What's up, everybody? Well, that transition actually worked out a lot more smoothly than I was expecting. I've never done a redirect before. I didn't know what was going to happen. I believe we are here. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me resize my avatar, make him a bit smaller so he's not taking up too much space, because we're going to be looking at the new hero. All right. Is everybody tuned in properly? Did everybody make it from the opening ceremony stream? New shop stuff. What? Oh, that's interesting. Event shop. What's in here? Nothing. Cool. All right. Well, more interesting matters. Mauga. Holy moly, this guy is big. Oh, man. Oh, here, I gotta... put up the actual in-game volume. So what does he have? Okay. Interesting default there. Yeah, they're really playing up the whole, like, goofy macho guy, aren't they? Victory pose.
It's never boring around me.
Oh, man. I don't think he's gonna have any sprays. And no golden gun. That's unfortunate. And no skins, of course. Well, let's go ahead and see what tank queues are like. Oh, 20-minute tank queues. All right. That's not surprising, but we're going to jump into there. And in the meantime, see if we can play around with him in the practice range. He's very expressive. He is. Dude, they've rigged the hell out of his face. I love that. He's so expressive. It's amazing. Why'd they release the Seraphim background during No Nut November? They're testing you. If you can survive this menu screen, then you'll make it all month. Alright, yeah, practice range is busted on account of it being everybody trying to get into it. So we're going to go ahead and how do we want to handle this? Do Samoa for starters. Let's add bots. Okay. Oh, we can just make it a skirmish, can't we? That'd probably be best. Oops. Can we skirmish on Samoa? Where is Samoa? There's Samoa. Alright, does this work for us?
Welcome to Samoa.
Oh no. Okay. Whew. Hey, look, it's a perfect rectangle now with the tanks. Damage are the outliers now.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Let's go. Okay. So it's got left click is that, right click is that. So they share ammo. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and take a look at... Can I do it from here? I can. Okay. Left is Incendiary Chain Gun, automatic weapon that ignites enemies on repeated impact. Volatile Chain Gun, automatic weapon that deals critical damage to... Would you knock that off, Moira? Alright, I'll go back in the ship and look at everything. Pesky. Alright. Automatic weapon that deals critical damage to burning enemies. Alright, so I guess the idea is use the left click to set them on fire, then right click to crit them once they're on fire. Interesting. Overrun, charge forward and stomp to launch enemies. You are unstoppable while charging. Cardiac overdrive, nearby allies take reduced damage and heal by dealing damage. Okay. Do the allies heal, or is it just Mauga that heals? Passive Berserker to gain temporary health when dealing crit damage. And the tank passive, then Cage Fight. Deploy a barrier that traps yourself and enemies. Gain unlimited ammo while inside. Alright, so if I do this... I see, interesting. You set the barrier on fire, doesn't look like it. And you can shoot both at once. Oh, this feels so good. This feels so good. The spread is insane. Oh! The spread is bigger when you fire both at once, just like in my concept. Yeah!
That was fun. For me, too.
Okay, so shift again stops running, and then if you click while running, he'll stomp. I see how this works. It's worth adding he has 2 hearts. Yeah, I remember seeing that. That's an interesting detail. I like how they gave the 2 machine guns different mechanics. So it's like you start with the left and then go for the right, or if you just want to whole hog the damage, you just do both. Okay, that's his primary fire alone. I really like what they've done with this. This feels really good. How much ammo for the guns? Ah, I guess I'm covering it. It's 300 total ammo for both weapons together. Alright, can I cage these 2? Now I have unlimited ammo.
I could make this happen. Fire it up like a volcano.
The ultimate is interesting. I don't... It feels a bit odd. I don't know how I feel about it, but we'll see, I guess. You know, you can never really tell how a hero plays or how balanced they are until you get into a proper match. So we'll be waiting. Oh man, firing both at once feels so good. Oh man, and he's got 600. Oh, I guess he's overhealed at the moment. So no armor or shields, only raw health. That makes sense for him, I think. Where's the health pack? So you can turn while charging as well. That's worth noting. Oh, and I guess this.
Let's put that brain to use.
Okay, so it's worth noting that you do lunge when you go for the like slam at the end of the charge, so you have to sort of end it preemptively. He gains overhealth from hitting crits. That's wild. Holy moly, we have 1,600 people watching right now? Good lord! I've never had this many people on a stream! How much ammo does he have? He has 300. You know what? I might move my avatar or just make him really, really small. Because I know people are just going to keep asking that over the course of this. Let me just... You can also hit space to lunge like that. That's good. I like that. Woo! TF2 heavy copy. That's right. I'm trapped in there too while using it. That's interesting. Wow. All right. Let me tweak my avatar real quick. Make him smaller. So he's not covering up the health. We can have whoop, teensy weensy in the corner. Teeny tiny in the corner. There we go. That should be better. So it doesn't look like the spread increases at all as you hold just either of the single cannons.
Feels good to get the blood flowing.
Come with you, Mauga. Never forgive you.
Fired up like a volcano.
Who touched Sasha?
Behold, the children of Etimol.
Hey, yeah, with so many new people here. If you're new to the channel, feel free to subscribe for Overwatch news, streams, and other video content. Cover all sorts of things. We will be doing more BlizzCon coverage as the weekend continues, so be sure to subscribe to not miss out on anything. Woo! Oh man, this is something. Does he have fall off, and does it do more damage up close? I'm sure the gun has fall off. That's not something I can really test here at the moment, because I can't get into the practice range because there's way too many people on the servers at the moment.
Let me warm you up.
So I have to do a custom game, and I'm in queuing his tank, so... Love him so much. He feels awesome. Like, I just started playing him, and I love the way this guy feels.
Like riding a bike.
Also, the guns look amazing. Can I do my moat? So you can charge in ult, and then use his E ability. I never noticed that sign before. Hello, little guys. Oh no! I didn't mean to hurt you. I don't know how I feel about his ultimate. It feels sort of weird. It'll take playing him properly to get a good feel for like how actually good it is, but I don't know. It's tough to say. He's so big. Oh yeah, he's huge. Can you already see his skins? No, he has no cosmetics. He only has the default emote and highlight intro and this default skin. He doesn't have any other skins in the game yet. I'm still surprised they showed off the 2 other upcoming heroes during the opening ceremony. What? That is weird. I'm definitely going to be doing a video talking about that. Because the fact that they're just like, oh, hey, yeah, we're just going to show off Mauga, and then 2 other heroes. All right, so much for the surprise of getting those heroes coming later down the line, I guess. Can you use the second ability? Yeah, the second ability is kind of weird. So, like, Cardiac Overdrive, nearby allies take reduced damage and heal by dealing damage. So I believe it applies to me as well. Yeah, I'm healing by using it. It's a lot like Junker Queen's Shout in a way. Like, it does a very different thing, but it's the same type of ability where it's like, okay, this is a selfish brawl tank, but they need to be able to help their teammates somehow. And that's what the E ability is. Oh, I forgot to... Dang it! I forgot to update the scene after I shrunk my avatar. There he is. Now you guys can see the ammo count. I apologize for that.
Thanks for trying.
13 minutes in queue. Oh boy. Would have been even cooler with PvE. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's talk about that. They didn't even mention PvE during the opening ceremony. I don't think we're going to hear anything about PvE this BlizzCon. Which is, yeah, that's a thing. I'll be doing a video talking about that for sure. I'd already speculated that there might not be any more PvE, given how much of a flop Invasion was, basically. Yeah, we might not have any more PvE. At least not in the same way as Invasion. I'm sure we'll keep getting PvE events, like what we got with Trials of Sanctuary for Halloween. They'll probably keep doing things like that. But in terms of, like, main campaign missions, I don't know if there is going to be anything more. What's his ult? Well, you just saw his ult in action there. He basically puts up an arena that cages in yourself and the enemy. And you have infinite ammo during that. And it just lets you basically annihilate everyone in there. But Mauga himself is also trapped inside that ring. So, you know, you have to take that into account when using it, because you could potentially trap yourself with people you don't want to be trapped with. If you're in there with, like, a Roadhog and, like, I don't know, Moira or something that can keep him up, it might actually not be a good idea to trap yourself in there. So it's an interesting ultimate. It's very weird. Again, I just want to get into a proper match and see how the ultimate especially plays compared to, you know, other things. Ooh. So the right minigun can crit a fortifying Orisa if she's on fire. That's interesting. Fortify just got a bigly nerf. This guy might be the anti-Orisa tank. Yeah, and Zen stands no chance. What's the difference between the guns? The left gun sets enemies on fire. It's an incendiary round weapon. And the right gun does crit damage to burning enemies. Which means he'll actually probably combo well with Ashe, because I assume it's the same burning effect that her dynamite has. So, if dynamite sets an enemy on fire, and then you just shoot them with the right gun, they'll probably take the crit damage, because they're on fire from dynamite, I assume. I mean, I guess we could actually try that. Wait, let me... Okay, so you can immediately use the ult while charging. You don't have to end the charge before doing that. That's good to know. All right. Let's add AI. Single Ashe. Yeah, let's see if we can get Ashe to use her dynamite and check just to see if it crits like that. Like I'm expecting it to. All right. Give me 1 second, actually.
Beware of small animals. Behold the children of Wrecking Ball. Too early for flapjacks.
Okay. Oh, ooh, okay. We're doing this instead, guys. We're doing this instead. Let's go. I hope the servers don't crash. I'll be so sad if the servers crash.
Odds of success increasing.
Let's go.
Behold the children
We're getting a ton of new subs. Thank you, everybody who's subscribing. I appreciate it. You're just now tuning in. Subscribe for more Overwatch 2 news, streams, and other content.
And a smile on my face.
Wanna know
Bombs
what
belong in the circus.
Not interested.
That's not what my tracker says.
Now early for flapjacks.
What's up? Hey, buddy.
I wonder who the VA for Mauga is.
Small bombs.
What's up?
Admittedly, his voice isn't as deep as I'd expected it to be. But I like it. It sounds good. The VA sounds good. I like it. Alright. Let's do this. Enemy Mauga.
I'm feeling better already.
Ah. Woohoo, Mauga down. Who are the other two heroes? Venture and, like, Space Ranger, I think they said, were, like, the working title names for them. They only showed off, like, a single concept art image of each. They'll be talking about them more tomorrow, apparently, so I'll probably do stuff covering that then. I don't know if I'll do a designated video talking about them today. But I do want to tune in for the stream a bit later today where they show off, like, Mauga's origin story and everything. I'll probably just take a break from streaming Mauga himself, the actual gameplay, to tune into that. Woo. You can also use it as an escape. I am the better Mauga. Would it be deceptive if I changed the stream title to World's Best Mauga Player? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that was an interesting interaction we just saw. Oh. So you can move the cylinder with Lifeweaver's platform. Does that mean you could lift it up and let people escape? Lifeweaver might counter Mauga. That's an interesting interaction we just experienced there.
Odds of success increasing.
Down he goes. I wonder if the left and right minigun do different amounts of damage. That'd be an interesting thing to test. Because it feels like the left minigun's the better of the two. Because the right one relies on you setting them on fire with the left in order to get its benefit. Unless the left minigun just does more damage, which maybe it does. I don't know, that stuff I'd probably words. I'd probably let somebody else test that. I don't typically cover those sort of like minute number stat testings here. Whoa. Oh god. It's still up? Good lord. Ooh, I'm gonna fall back for my team. Anna, no! Mauga looks so good. He feels good. Oh man. Yeah, you can get burst down by Bastion pretty effectively. I feel like Bastion's gonna be good against him. Wow, we're over 2K people watching. Hell yeah. Welcome, everybody. This is so exciting. Never, ever has there been a year better than this one to stay home from BlizzCon. Because I get to play Mauga at home.
Let's put that rain to use tonight.
Come on. Woo! Please let that be playing the game. Please let that be playing the game. Oh, that needs to be playing the game. Yo. New hit scan Orisa dropped. It's Tank Bastion, basically. I wonder if he has any interactions with other heroes in the game. Probably not.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. Oh my god, they did it.
Pleasure's all mine. You're welcome.
They did it. He sings "You're welcome."
Nah.
Oh my god. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Oh man. Ooh. Yeah, he's actually cool. He's badass. I know when to fall back. Oh gosh. Oh. Dang it. All right. This charge looks so heavy, but you love a new boop being in game. Oh man. Yeah, that Bastion is bad news for Mauga. Woo.
Pretty tough guy. Gonna catch you.
Oh, just immediately gets slapped. Oh, no.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Can you say you're welcome?
Pleasure's all mine. You're welcome.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like I got 3 cards.
Maybe didn't need to use that there. Oh, I guess I can actually... Looked like I could actually cancel the ultimate, which I guess makes sense.
Group up.
Ooh. Glad I got out of that. Oh, so I gave them my thing through the barrier. So it doesn't block all auras then. That's good to know. Ah.
Finally, things are getting interesting.
Who's the voice actor? I don't know. I don't know who the VA is, but they do a great job. On team.
Over here. Over here.
Oh, man. People just gotta play Bastion, don't they? They just gotta run the Bastion.
Someone to tuck you in?
Score 1-1.
Second ability allows team to heal themselves by doing damage. Yes, I believe it's extended to them. Because if we look at it, nearby allies take reduced damage and heal by dealing damage. So I believe it means both parts of the ability apply to teammates, as well as yourself.
Science holds the key to understanding.
Nah. It's never boring around me. Pleasure's all mine. You're welcome.
You're welcome. He's a support tank. I wouldn't say he's a support tank. It's like Junker Queen, where he's a very selfish tank, but has like one ability that offers a benefit to nearby allies. Never should have come here. Oh, what? I have to reload? No. No. No.
Again.
Start match with friendly Ash and see if the crit works on the dynamite. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I was going to do that in a custom game, but then we got into a quick play match. So I'll try it again afterwards. I'm pretty sure you'll get the bonus from it. Oh god, not the Ante. Yeah, Ante's pretty good against him, isn't it? Another Roadhog type situation.
Finally, things are getting interesting. Here I come.
Die. Suffer as I have. Hey, Tristavision with a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. I'll take a look at it in just a moment. Everybody riot. I'm sick of you, Bastion. Yes. I am a demon.
Over here!
Missed everything because of school. Explain now. Well, Tristavision, Mauga is playable right now. That's right. That's who I'm playing. Yeah, they revealed Mauga as the new hero, along with 2 other new heroes who will be coming later next year.
I'm obviously the most precious.
I missed everything because of school. Explain now.
They announced a new game mode coming next year as well, along with a Hanamura rework that's going to be part of that game mode, basically. There was no animated short. I forgot to say that. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely shocked there wasn't a Mauga animated short. We'll be getting his origin story during the panel a bit later today, but there wasn't an actual dedicated animated short. I'm surprised and kind of disappointed. it slept there. I thought I was CC immune. Maybe it was like I just ended the charge and she slept me. Maybe that's what happened.
We wiped them out. All of them.
Tris Division, another $2 super chat. Thank you so much. We make a video on everything. Yeah, I was thinking about how exactly I'm going to cover BlizzCon because I'm streaming Mauga and I want to be able to stream him while he's playable because he's only going to be playable for this weekend up until Season 8, then when he properly releases. I think after the last Overwatch panel tomorrow, on Saturday, I'm going to do just like an entire wrap-up video where I cover everything Overwatch related in a video that happened. Oh god. Ana nade is devastating against Mauga. Jesus, that and the Bastion. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be putting out a designated coverage video today. Because again, I want to be streaming Mauga, because this is awesome. And I'm in a very nice position where I'm not at BlizzCon, so I can just do this from home easily.
I've got a few. I'm obviously the most precious.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, first match ever as Mauga, and we get play of the game. Woo! Oh my god, that is satisfying. Are they holding back his origin story? The origin story will be shown off a bit later today. Can I get into the practice range? Or is it going to keep holding me here? Okay, here we go.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
So they seem like they do the same amount of damage. But then the difference is it's on fire. Now it takes crit damage while burning from the right cannon. Or you could just both of them and just decimate.
Nice. Anyone catch that? Coming for you.
Okay. So you can hit people to knock them back while charging. And then if you end it preemptively like that, you'll do the little lunge. So it's kind of like the Sojourn slide in a sense, where you like have the forced lunge or jump at the end. Which I actually like, because it means you have to sort of like account for the spacing of it. Because you actually have to end the charge then a little bit preemptively, so that you can land like there as opposed to past them. I like that. A bit of a skill expression.
Yeah. Let's put that brain to use.
Okay, actually, yeah, let me test something with this. Let's wait for it to cool down. Any skins? No, there are no skins for Mauga at the moment. He only has the default. How do you get overhealth? You get overhealth by dealing critical damage to enemies. So if you headshot them or shoot a flaming enemy with the right cannon, you'll gain overhealth. Alright, so let's see this.
Everybody riot.
Okay, so the way that works is if at any point an ally is within that aura you saw around him, they'll gain the effects of the ability, even if they leave the aura. But they won't gain it until they go into it. So,
Let's make a scene.
okay, that's interesting. That's good to know. That's a very generous sort of way for it to evaluate who actually gets it. And we can show off the ultimate here, which is still an interesting one. So yeah, they're chained. They can't leave this. I can't leave this. Enemies can't shoot or heal through the barrier, but they can physically walk into the barrier, at which point they will become trapped in it as well. So let's, I don't think there's a ult recharge thing over there. You actually have pretty good control over his left and right with charging like that. Open the F1 screen. Yeah, so there's the ability breakdown right there. The 2 different chain guns, and then the charge ability, the overdrive ability, and then you can see his passive as well. And the ultimate, the cage fight. We go ahead and just throw this down. And you get unlimited ammo during this as well. And you can end it preemptively by hitting the ult button again.
Hey! You're welcome.
You're welcome. How does the audio sound? Do you guys want me to turn up the game audio a bit? Or does it sound fine? Sounds fine? Okay. Turn it up. I'll turn it up a smidge and go up to, let's go up to 40. While we're here... Here, let me double check. I want to double check when the new hero sort of like spotlight panel for BlizzCon is happening, because I do want to tab over and stream that once that comes up. So let me just double check when exactly it's happening. Overwatch deep dive. Oh, okay, deep dive is in like 2 more hours. We got plenty of time to play around with Mauga before that. His head is so small. It's sort of weird.
Behold the children of Wrecking Ball.
Is the spread on the minigun different? So, I think the spread is the same between the 2 of them, which is actually a pretty tight spread. Yeah, it looks about the same. But if you fire both at the same time, the spread is a lot bigger. I think that was a graphical bug there. The right one was shooting, but the lines weren't coming out. There we go. Yeah, that's firing both. That's a huge spread. You really only want to do that when you're at like close range, I imagine. Yes, you can play him in game right now. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I want to see if I can make the jump. Mei and Mogwai ult stack would be crazy good. I mean, Mei and Mauga ult stack? Oh yeah, trapping and freezing. Yeah? Yeah, that'd be pretty brutal. Or, well, I guess you couldn't do it with Zarya because you can't have 2 tanks, but... I'm wondering if Kiriko can teleport out of that. Because you can't physically move out of it, but does Kiriko's teleport... Also, can Kiriko Suzu to break the chain effect? I don't think so, because I think it would immediately grab you back again. So you might be able to Suzu escape in like the 0.5 seconds you have, and then if you're out when the Suzu effect ends, you'd be good. I don't know. There's a lot of little experimenting things that could be done.
What a hero.
I can't charge while in here. That's interesting. I can use this, though.
I'm obviously the most precious.
Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Dud Muffin. I do appreciate that.
Obviously the most precious.
Confused Cabal with 129 MX super chat. Thank you. Any theories on what skins he might get? You're personally hoping for a Talon one. Yeah, 100% I'm expecting a Talon skin of some kind. It might not be part of his base skins. It could be like an event one. I wouldn't be surprised if it's in like an upcoming battle pass or the shop. But definitely he'll be getting a Talon skin. Probably looking very similar to the heavy assault Talon unit. He'll probably also be getting a sort of like Hawaiian shirt, like the red parrot shirt, which is in his room on Samoa. I'm sure he'll be getting that as a skin. With other details, of course, because it's not going to be just that. Give me one moment. Melee animation. He smacks, and it looks like he only punches with the right cannon. It's not like Diva where she does both. I think it's just, yeah, just the right one. All right, I want to pop into a custom game again. Let's see, add some bots. So we'll add 1 to team 1. We'll make that an Ash, so we can test the fire. And we'll add... we can add 3 to the enemy team. I'm not worried. Okay. Okay. Let me change that to a... damage. Let's not do Peninsula. We just did that one. What would be a good map to play around on? Good control maps would be good. Do Lijiang Tower.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
Test Torb's ult and see if that counts as burn. Ooh, that's a good point. I'll test that after Ash.
I'm gonna each hand with a smile on my face.
Come on, Ash. Throw your dynamite. Brig, drop the barrier. Ah, come on! I couldn't even test it. Alright. We'll try it again. 10 minutes. Oh yeah, tank queues are insane at the moment because everybody wants to play Mauga. Alright, Ash. Light him up. Why did it have to be Bastion? Why does it have to be Brig every time? I can't shoot her because of the barrier. Alright, Ash. Light up someone other than the Brig this time. Or just miss entirely. Sure, why don't you? Dynamite, 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 dynamite. Oh my god. I'm pretty sure it does. Sizzling. Oh, this is a different support. Yeah, one who can cleanse the fire. Oh, great, yeah.
Go get him!
actually, can we test to see if you can teleport out? Oh, she just died. Okay. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have focused so much on that.
I could make this a habit.
All right, Ash, you gonna light one of these guys up, or is it gonna be me waiting for you to do the thing that I want you to do and you never do it? Pulling a Kiriko right now, Ash. I thought better of you than that. Come on, throw it, throw it, throw the dynamite already! Throw it before you die! Oh my god.
Let's put that thing to use. I just wanted to be friends.
There we go, there we go. Yep, yep, it's a crit. Dynamite, you can crit dynamited enemies. Now let's go to lobby. Change it to Torb. This isn't gonna be hard because he's gonna have to build up his ultimate. Yeah, that should help. Sorry, hamster. Playing somebody else today.
In the circus.
What? Why is it? That.
Odds of success increasing.
Only in unity will we find strength.
Won't let me pick Mauga. What is this?
My throne is where I say it is.
What?
Outnumbered.
Okay. Uh-oh. Is Mauga bugged? Did they kick him out of the game? Tris Division with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much. When he activates Heal Aura, does it only heal the one who is doing the damage? Or if Mauga does damage, will it heal his allies? I believe it's like a self-heal type thing. Oh, okay. Well, we get a match. I believe it's a self-heal. So it's like if you deal damage while under the influence of the aura, you gain healing from the damage you've dealt. I believe that's how it works. I don't have the specific details on it. All right, let's pick him here. Thank God.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my
Gives his whole team lifesteal, basically.
I'll see this
Start
metal
this
resolve.
party.
How's it going?
It's never boring around me. Pleasure's all mine. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Go, 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 go. Oh, the ice wall. Oh my god.
Let's make a scene.
Dwayne the Tank Johnson.
Gonna catch ya.
Tris Division with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the super chats today. Does the slam stun? Yes, it's like a knockdown, similar to I guess it's similar to when like Brig or Reinhardt charge or Doomfist and they hit another charge effect, it's like that sort of effect that it deals. Oh god, oh god. Oh, I got out of his ult at least, not that matters. I died anyways. Can he get slept while charging? No, he's supposed to be completely crowd control immune. But I did get slept earlier when I was charging. But it might have been because it was like right at the end of the charge. So like he's invulnerable now. And then I think when he jumps, he loses the invulnerability. And not invulnerability, he can still take damage, he just can't be crowd control. I know what you're doing, May. Dang. Can Pharah fly over his ult? That's a good question. I don't think so, because it's like a chain that holds you down. I assume she can't fly out of it. I'm really curious if Kiriko can teleport out of it. I might play some non-Mauga matches a bit later. Maybe not on stream. But I'll definitely try playing Kiriko against him to test those interactions. Holy moly! Get eviscerated.
That was embarrassing.
The other ability lets you heal by dealing damage. It's kind of like a life steal in a sense.
Time to get serious.
What details have they revealed about other heroes? Only their working in progress names, which are Venture and Space Ranger, I think. And one of them's a support, the other's a damage. That's all they've said. And then they showed off concept images of them. They're going to talk more about them tomorrow during the panel, but until then, we're probably not going to learn anything more. So that'll be tomorrow. Can I get a heal? Ugh. Yeah, Venture's the next hero, the DPS, and then after that is Space Ranger, which they said was a support. I think Space Ranger is what they called her, right? I believe I'm getting that name right.
Flashpoint unlocks in 10 seconds.
What's up? It's never boring around me. Open one. Pleasure's all mine.
Oh god. Now if Mauga dies while he's ulting, does the ultimate immediately end? I don't know. I guess maybe we'll find out.
Still not dead.
Yeah, Space Ranger. I don't remember if they said both Space Ranger and Venture are placeholder names. They certainly said Space Ranger is the placeholder. Venture sounds like that might actually be their name. I don't know. It's really weird that they've announced those heroes at this point.
Well met. Warm up here.
I almost wonder if they did it because they're worried that they didn't have enough other stuff to announce.
Just a little pick.
Yeah. It's like nobody on my team is helping. The Space Ranger that was referred to as a placeholder? Yeah, that sounds like the one that would be. I wasn't sure if both of them were placeholders, if it was just Space Ranger. Yeah, like, revealing one, like, oh, next up is this hero, Venture. That would be like, okay. But it's like, we have a hero who we don't even have a name for yet. Like, okay, they're gonna be a support. Okay, why are you telling us this now? We're literally trying to play the new hero who hasn't even released yet, and you're telling us about 2 heroes later down the line. That was interesting. I think they were worried they didn't have enough Overwatch stuff to announce at BlizzCon. I think that was their concern. Good lord. Ooh, that Moira barely escaped. You think they'll ever add Overlord? Hopefully someday.
Step right.
Yeah, look at the difference in healing numbers there. Yeah. Maybe they announced it so people think the game isn't gonna die or stop development. I mean, yeah, I think they did. They clearly want to convey that, like, yes, we have a lot of things planned in the future. Stay tuned, don't abandon our game, but, like, I don't know, like, who are they convincing with that? Because, like, I feel like the people who are going to be watching BlizzCon and paying attention to what gets announced at BlizzCon are people who likely would have stuck through with the game anyways? Like, just trying to think of all the people who aren't super focused on Blizzard and don't care enough to watch BlizzCon, but maybe will sort of, like, learn about what was announced at BlizzCon. What are those people going to learn about from BlizzCon this year? Mauga? Maybe the new game mode? Maybe learn that there were new heroes announced? Like, that's not convincing to them in terms of, like, oh, I'll stick with this game because they announced 2 future heroes beyond Mauga. Like, it just feels weird. It's like, oh, you're just sort of ruining the hype and anticipation that we otherwise would have had over, like, the next 6+ months of, like, the new heroes coming and speculating about, ooh, who are they going to be? What are they going to do? No, they're just going to show it now and be like, haha, you get to sit and wait.
I'm obviously the most precious.
Like, it at least made sense when they showed off Sojourn at BlizzCon 2019, because it's like, oh, she's the face of Overwatch 2, even if she ultimately got replaced with Kiriko. But, like, to do that now, I don't know. It feels weird. I kind of prefer if they hadn't done that, just because, I don't know. I think it would have been more interesting and exciting in the long run if they'd held off on showing off those heroes. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they actually end up saying about them, because that'll mostly be tomorrow, where they really talk about the next character, Venture. Yeah, they revealed 2 additional heroes beyond Mauga. A damage hero named Venture and a support named codenamed Space Ranger. That's not their final name. Let's see. Add in more bots, I guess. Not invite. I I don't know if I even need to bother testing Torbjorn. I just assume the fire effect is the same there. So yeah, let's just do like a 3v3. Just see what happens. Not do Circuit Royale. Do Busan.
Now traveling to Busan.
Oh yeah, they also announced upcoming season battle passes. I mean, not like really, but they said there was going to be an Egyptian theme. There was going to be like an alternate universe where the good guys are villains and the villains are good guys. So obviously it's going to be like Talon and Overwatch swapping sides. That'll be interesting. I can't remember what the other ones they mentioned were. Pharah Mythic? I could see it. I could see a Pharah Mythic. Witches and Eldritch. That's right. They mentioned Eldritch and Witches as the other things, which are like, witches? What do you mean witches? Like, do you mean like I don't know, like the season is witch themed? Is that just like Halloween themed? Is that just next year's Halloween event? Or is it tied into the Eldritch? I don't know. That's a weird one. Sad to see Bastion as a tank now. Hey, he's pretty cool. Witches are just female wizards, doesn't have to be Halloween. Yeah, but like, witch is such like a weird specific thing. I can't help but wonder if they've just been like accumulating like they noted the success of Witch Mercy and then the success of Witch Kiriko, and they're like, huh, maybe witches just sell really well in Overwatch. Which they do, evidently. What's the DPS of the guns? We don't know specifically. I guess I could technically like test it, but that would require setting up like custom stuff, and I really don't want to have to bother doing that when I'd rather just be able to play the character. And yeah, tank queues, as you can see, are ridiculous. Let me actually check something. Checking to see what they're actually showing off for the BlizzCon stream at the moment, if there's any like interesting panels. It looks like it's just at like a downtime part right now, because they're just showing off the Mauga trailer again. So
I could make this a habit.
We have, let's see, about another hour and a half until the next Overwatch panel, which I'll be tuning into. So we can just sort of keep playing Mauga until then, and then I'll toggle over to the panel, and then we can go back to playing more Mauga.
Hey, buddy. You're welcome.
Ha ha ha. Oh, look at me killing bots, aren't I cool? Yeah. Cyber witches, perhaps? Maybe. Who knows? Is it better to ignite and then shoot with the crit gun, or both at the same time? So what I assume is the best use. If it's close range and you're like shooting a tank, you do both, because that'll be the most damage you're dealing. If you're poking someone from range, though, it's probably better to shoot him with the left to ignite him, and then alternate to the right to deal the bonus damage. So it varies depending on the situation, which is good. That's good hero design. Having little options like that, which still fit within the designated character niche. He feels like a really well-designed hero so far. The spread goes crazy when shooting with both guns. Yeah, it's crazy big to spread, which is why you only want to do that at close range. Or like this. Yeah. What are his abilities? We can take a quick look at them here. So left is the left mouse is incendiary, chain gun that sets enemies on fire. Right is the volatile chain gun, which is crit damage to burning enemies. Then he has a charge ability where he's immune to CC and stomps at the end. And cardiac overdrive, which is a weird one where allies take reduced damage and heal when they deal damage. So. And then he has the Berserker, where he gains temporary HP from dealing crits, and Cage Fight, which is his ultimate, which basically locks the enemies within a ring, and then he can easily deal with them. Yep, just like that. And he gets infinite ammo during his ultimate. Does he give temp health to allies? No. He just lets them heal with this ability when they deal damage. Bongo is back. It is actually kind of similar to Bongo, visually at least, but no, it's a very different ability from Arisa's old supercharger. This one is a crowd control ability that locks people in place, basically. Bongo was a damage boost. I'd be surprised if Space Ranger isn't Overlord. I don't know. I mean, it depends on what that character's kit ends up being. It did seem a little interesting that both the new characters they announced seem to be heroes we've never heard of before. I wonder how long they've been working on Mauga behind the scenes. Like, we of course know he was a hero they were developing back when Sigma came out, but like, presumably they shelved him for a little bit at some point. So I wonder, like, this specific kit for the hero, I wonder how long it's been in development. We'll probably never know. Hey, Caitlin. Welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. You You can also turn pretty well while charging like that.
Like riding a bike.
Let's go. Can you get overhealed when anti? I believe so. I'm pretty sure you can gain overhealth while anti. It just prevents healing of existing depleted health. Why not play real game? We're in a queue for an actual game. Tank queues are insanely long because of the new hero. So we're in queue right now. We'll get into one probably within the next 10 minutes. Hopefully sooner. I want to check some of the other stuff that's been getting shown off, see if I missed anything. What? We haven't died yet? You know, I'm looking at these other two heroes they've shown off. Venture looks like an archaeologist. That's kind of interesting. I hadn't really noted that when I initially looked at her. Here, I might bring these up on screen here. I don't know if I want to necessarily talk too much about the other new heroes in this stream, because I want this one to be mainly focused on Mauga. I don't know, we'll see. How does Mauga feel so far? Pretty dang good. He feels awesome to play. Hey, there we go. Finally found a match.
Now entering Midtown. Prepare to attack.
Yes, I believe he is hit scan.
Select your hero.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Whoa, nice dude. I respect a man who puts his hair up.
It's more practical and quite dignified. No. Over here.
I know that look. Mending an old wound.
I wronged someone dear to me. The path to redemption is trying.
It's not pleasant. But you'll see, it was worth it in the end.
I hope so.
5, 4, 3.
Pleasure's all mine.
1. Attack commences.
You're welcome.
Capture.
You're welcome.
Junkrat, come to the crate.
Enemy Mauga. That's unexpected. You're dead, Mauga. No, I'm dead. I meant other Mauga, not me.
Still not dead.
Xanti'd finish him. There we go. No nature.
Who wants to fight me for the price? Start this.
Come on. Ah, wasted his ultimate. Stupid. Stupid.
Again! Till I say it's over.
Over there.
This beat will.
Coming for you. Everybody riot!
Alright, I'm gonna run in and use my thing. Ana! Thank you. No, thank you. Flower won't save you. Woo! Oh man, he feels good. If you bump an enemy while dashing, yes, it does do damage. And knocks him back. Does he feel like TF2 heavy? A little bit. He has a lot of other unique abilities, though, that definitely differentiate him.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, also the Hanzo Dragon and that ult combo pretty well together. Trap the people in there and then just dragging them. It's all like a grab combo.
That was a
teammates were dead.
Time to get serious.
Oh, did the chat box break again? Yeah, that happens from time to time. It'll usually update itself after a bit. What happened to my ultimate? What the heck? It just like ended. What? Did I like somehow hit the ult button twice and just immediately cancel it? I don't know what happened there. Just didn't trap anyone? Yeah, maybe it just auto ends if you don't trap anyone. Holy moly. Congrats on 103K. Oh, did we pass the threshold? Nice. Thank you everybody new who's been subscribing today. Happy to have you all here. Oh god. Uh-oh, team is dead. Think your ult got ran over by point? Maybe. I mean, it was right in front of the truck. I don't know. There's a bunch of interesting interactions. We'll have to see how they work. Sound effects for this hero are amazing as well. Thank you everybody who is subscribing today. All very much appreciate it. Be sure to subscribe for more Overwatch 2 news, streams, and other content. I will be covering things discussed at BlizzCon this weekend. And always cover Overwatch news the rest of the year. Oh my, okay, I shouldn't use my ult there.
Time to get serious.
Overwatch keeps crashing for you? Really? Not today, Reaper. There we go. There we go. I'm coming for you, Anna. Yes. Yes. Ah, so it doesn't end if Mauga dies. That's interesting. That lunge doesn't have a very high vertical hitbox. There we go. There we go.
Odds of success increasing.
Play of the game.
Behold, the children of Wrecking Ball.
Somehow you imagined his voice deeper and with a thicker accent. I did too. Maybe not a thicker accent necessarily, but I certainly was expecting a deeper voice. But I think this voice sounds great. I'm not complaining. I think it's good.
Who, me?
Ooh, me? And look, I can even work on the battle pass while playing the brand new hero. I'm so glad Blizzard decided to premiere the new hero in this sort of way. Makes me feel so much better about not going to BlizzCon. And now we wait. So as we wait in queue, give me... Actually... Give me one moment, guys. Checking in with something. Oop. Let's see, has the chat thing fixed itself yet? No, doesn't look like it. Let me see if I can figure out why the on-screen chat's, not working.
Too early for Flapjack. Behold, the children of Wrecking Ball. Beware of small lemons.
Let's see, did that fix it? I don't know why the on-screen chat's not working, guys. This is annoying. No, he is not permanent. He will only be around for BlizzCon weekend. After that, he will be gone into the wind until Season 8, which starts in the first half of December, so... be like a month downtime, basically, before we get him back. Let me see if I can get this. Okay. Move that for now. I don't know why it's freezing up like this. That's... Well, you know what? If it's not going to work, we'll just take it off the screen because it's not going to be useful there. In the meantime, though, as we're waiting... Let's talk a little bit about these two. Because I cannot wait any longer. I want to look at these two. These are, well, what would be the best way to do this? Hold on. There we go. You can look at both of them. So, the one on the left is named Venture and is a damage hero. The one on the right is codenamed, or placeholder named Space Ranger. The one in the middle is named Mauga. We already know who he is. I love how he's just looking through the gap. Oh, now he's checking out Space Ranger. Careful there, Mauga. We don't know enough about her yet. So yeah, these are the two heroes after Mauga. I look at Venture, and immediately I'm thinking archaeologist, miner, which immediately gets me thinking about Dr. Faisal, the archaeologist we've had mentioned multiple times in the Overwatch lore. I'm wondering if this character is connected to him. I wouldn't be surprised if this is like his daughter or something like that. Because Faisal is a character that we've, for a long time, he's been sort of in the background as one of those characters where it's like, maybe he's a hero, maybe he has a tie to something bigger. We don't really know. I would not be surprised if this character Venture is tied to him. She has, yeah, a drill gun. What does that mean? She can mine? She can dig through walls? That would be an interesting ability. I don't know how that would work per se. Very interesting to think about. Yes, these are the new characters for people just joining in. These are the two characters that'll be coming after Mauga releases, starting in 2024. The one on the left is Venture, a damage hero, and the one on the right is placeholder named Space Ranger, and she is a support. And they both look like females to me. I don't know if it's actually been specified. They both look like girls, if you ask me. The one on the left actually maybe could be a guy, now that I think about it. I don't know, I guess it's kind of hard to tell. The big coat sort of covers up their body, so it's kind of hard to tell from their physique. The hairstyle looks kind of feminine to me. But it could be a guy. We don't know. It could both be dudes. Maybe. The one on the right looks very feminine, though. With the pose, and especially with the hair. Yeah, let's talk about Space Ranger, then. That's interesting. It's blatantly a space-themed hero. I wonder if she's going to be connected to Horizon. Is she just like an astronaut? Is she like a space adventurer? I don't know. She's a support. You get what looks like a little like sort of wing thing on the back, which I guess is part of like a jetpack type thing. And of course, they both have big ass shoes because of course they do. They look like a diva skin. Well, I mean, they're concept art, which you should keep in mind. So there's a chance that these characters will actually look different in-game, especially the one on the right, who they said is still fairly early in development, relatively. So we don't know for sure how it's going to play out, but... Imagine digging through a wall. I mean, that's sort of the implication when you have a character with a big-ass drill, like the one on the left does. But from like a game design standpoint, like building a map with destructible terrain, that requires its own whole like engine dedicated to having maps that actually work like that. And I think it's safe to say the Overwatch 2 engine isn't designed with destructible terrain in mind. You know, not counting like railings and crates and things like that. So whatever, if they do have a drilling ability, I imagine it would create like a hole that'd be like a portal, almost like Symmetra's. That's just like you go through it and it goes to the other side. I don't know. I really don't know. I'm excited though. I love the idea of an archaeologist or driller hero. Like, that drill looks awesome. I don't know, what do you all think? What are some of your thoughts in the chat? He looks awesome. Yeah, needless to say. What if just her shots go through the terrain? That's possible. Like a drilling projectile that just tunnels through and doesn't leave like an opening necessarily, but just can go through terrain. That's possible. That could be a really powerful ability, because the only thing that really does that currently is Hanzo's ultimate. And that's like what makes his ultimate good in the way that it's good. I don't know. I like the little like rock climbing pick they got hanging off the back, and they also look to have some sort of backpack with like little pouches on the side of it. Interesting. Looks kind of like Zarya. Yeah, the gun is very similar to Zarya's gun in like its proportions and the way it's held. But like the drill head at the front is very different, of course. Just got home and played a game with Mauga. Seems very balanced. Yeah, he does seem fairly balanced, all things considered. Looks like we'll be waiting longer till an Omnic support comes out. Yeah, I mean, we already have Zenyatta, the OG Omnic support, but I don't know. Oh, I just realized my avatar is covered by these things. And boop, there we go. I had to make my avatar super tiny because I didn't want to cover up the ammo count for people who are trying to figure out Mauga and see how much ammo he had. One on the left reminds you of Zarya, one on the right reminds you of Tracer. Yeah, I mean, they have like those sort of styles and demeanors, it seems like. And also, they're concept images in the Overwatch style. So certainly they're going to feel very similar to existing characters in this form. It won't be until we see like 3D models in-game. Which for the one on the right, her in-game model could end up looking very different from what we see here, given that this is an early concept image of the character. Just joined, who are these? These are the two next heroes that'll be releasing after Mauga releases. These will be releasing in 2024. The one on the left is named Venture, They are a damage hero, and the one on the right has a placeholder name of Space Ranger, and they will be a support hero. Is that Chinese bootleg Overwatch? Nope, it is not. Ooh, that was relatively fast. Let me put them away, and we can hop in and play our next Mauga match.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I do quite like the facial animations for Mauga. They did a great job with all of that. 13 minutes is fast? Yes, it is. 13 minutes is fast for tank queues because everybody's trying to play Mauga.
Violence never solved anything. It would make peace so much easier.
Think Mauga's biggest hitbox in the game? He might. I'm not sure how it compares to Roadhog, but he might have the biggest hitbox. Mauga holds his weapons ergonomically horrible. He's just showing off. Come on, come on. Yes. I'm kind of surprised the charge is a cooldown of only 6 seconds, but in practice, the charge doesn't feel as powerful of an ability as I was originally expecting it to be. It doesn't do a ton of damage, and I don't know. Almost feels better just as a mobility tool as opposed to like an offensive ability.
Thanks a lot. It's never boring around me.
Chat, how much you want to bet the reason the Roadhog rework got delayed was because they knew they were going to be releasing Mauga as part of BlizzCon, and they didn't want to further overload the tank queues with people who also wanted to play the new Roadhog rework. I'd bet money that's why they delayed the Roadhog rework. Because it was supposed to come out last week with the rest of the mid-season patch, but it's not. They pushed it back, and they said they pushed it back, so. Tristivision with another $5 super chat. Thank you so much. The burn doesn't do a lot of damage or last very long, making it not too annoying for supports, for healing purposes. Yeah, the burning doesn't seem terribly strong on its own. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I hadn't even realized we captured the point. Hey, Pixel Ghost, welcome back. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Oh, you're totally gonna main him. You can see it. I might. There's so many tank heroes I love at this point. I'll definitely like having another option to choose from of heroes that I like to play in the tank role. I'm hesitant to say he'll replace Wrecking Ball as my main. I don't know if any hero will ever truly be able to do that, but I could see myself playing him a lot. Yeah. That's annoying. Oh, that's a no. Oh, yes. Both Maugas died. Ian can't main him. He's too big to be a little creature. Hey, I don't have to only play little creatures, okay? I like beefy characters too. Alright, time to cage fight him. No! Oh. The Cassidy couldn't shoot through that, though. I don't think. What if the Hog rework is next week? I actually wouldn't be surprised if it is. I would not be surprised if come this Tuesday they drop the Roadhog rework. Whew. Those Mauga gun duels. Let's see. Oh, we're going over there. What am I doing over here? I'm not paying attention. I'm too excited just to shoot these big guns. Wait, Bastion. No. Oh god. I'm going down. Can he headshot? Yes, he can. He actually gains temporary overhealth when he crits. So either headshotting or if he shoots a burning target with his right minigun. Guess. All right. So much for that. I like that the miniguns have different models as well. Like, they're different weapons, which that's just a cool little detail to not make them identical. This is heal ability, heal himself. Yes, he heals by dealing damage when he has the E activated. It's like a life steal ability, basically. Oh, jeez. Tree of Life save. $2 super chat from Tris Division. Thank you very much. Did the burn end up working with Torb ult? I didn't try it because it would be really tedious to get Torb to ult and then use it. I'm assuming it does. Like, if it works with Ashe, I don't see why it wouldn't work with Torbjorn. Should use their names. Was it Gunny and Cha-Cha for the two? And Gunny's the left one, Cha-Cha's the right one, if I'm recalling correctly. No witches. So the canisters we saw in his room, the canisters don't actually appear to be on him anywhere. Like, they're not on his back, they're not part of the gun. But I'm guessing the gas in them, like the toxic gas, does play into, like, his physiology somehow. Considering that he apparently has 2 hearts. Which I'm sure Moira had something to do with. Unless the idea is that he was just, like, born, like, a genetically, like, I don't even know what the word would be. Like a genetic mutation, basically, where he's born with 2 hearts, and that somehow justifies his strength. I don't know. I guess we'll find out when we watch his origin story in about an hour. Never should have come in here.
Anyone catch that?
Yeah. So the guns have their own ammo, like, cases on them, and then he has 2 more on the back, yet they share an ammo pool. I don't know if that really makes sense, but it's cool and it works, so I'm not gonna complain. Wondering about the canisters. They could be a super coral container for his ult, maybe. Maybe, because I was looking at the little thing that the chains come out of. Yeah, and like, it looks kind of similar. Not identical, though, so yeah, I'm not really sure. what the case is there with that. Dang. I love how his ultimate just turns it into a just till it goes click. Don't stop firing. Oh, he's so cool. I cannot wait to see what his skins are. Honestly, his default look, I actually really like the look of this. The guns themselves look so cool. Hey, hey, I'm showing off. Stop shooting me. Like his personality. Yeah, he seems cool. I was worried they'd make him too goofy, but I think they did a really good job from what we've seen of him so far. He needs a Hawaiian shirt. He's 100% gonna get a skin with the red parrot shirt. Like, there's no way he won't. Best tank for taking care of Pharah? That's a really good point. No, our point. Yeah, we finally have a hit scan who can just shoot Pharah out of the sky. Thank goodness. In the tank role at the very least. Just glad he's not Ryan levels of goofy. Oh yeah, you're talking about in Overwatch 2 what they did with Reinhardt. Yeah, I'm glad he's not that either. See, if they could pull off a character like Mauga and his personality and make it likable, why couldn't they have done that with Kiriko? No, you don't, Bob. Dude, Mauga can just farm Bob now. Like, cause just use both miniguns on Bob and you just heal off of him. This dude's like an Ash counter, Jesus. I'm so glad they made him actually deal a ton of damage. If they had made him have like a stupid little pellet gun that did nothing just because they're like, oh, he's a tank, he can't deal damage, that would have sucked, but they actually let him deal damage. What? Wasn't a Mauga play of the game? Are you kidding? Yeah, he does synergize very well with an ally Ashe because of the dynamite. How was his damage against Rhine Shield? I'm not sure if he can actually set barriers on fire, because it didn't seem to be happening earlier when I was playing around with it. I also love the... I don't even know how you describe it. What they've done with the dual miniguns. One being incendiary and the other, it's called volatile, but it would be like a explosive round. That's like actually like a weapon combination that was used in like specifically the instance I know about it is that in, I think it was World War I airplanes. the machine guns they would mount on World War I airplanes would have incendiary and explosive rounds, but they would alternate. And they would have, like, when loading the shells, or the bullets, I guess they would have been, into the clips for the miniguns and biplanes during World War I, they would alternate incendiary round, explosive round, incendiary round, explosive round. And the reason they did that was because it was very effective at taking out Zeppelins. Because the explosive round would burst the balloon portion of the Zeppelin, and the incendiary round would then, like, ignite the gases in it to destroy it. And so, seeing a hero like this with incendiary and explosive, or volatile as they call it, is like, is that an intentional nod to World War I biplanes? Because if so, that's awesome in its own right, and like a bizarre bit of trivia that I'm sure like nobody else knows. I only know about it for really obscure reasons. But like, as soon as I saw this, that's immediately what I thought of. It almost makes me wonder if he's gonna get like a World War I like themed skin, kind of like what Moira has with her Plague Doctor skin. If he's gonna get some sort of like biplane inspired skin. Ian really paid attention in school. To be fair, I did not learn that in school. I learned about that via a YouTube video. Like most important things end up being learned via. See if you can throw the ult off the map. Yeah, actually, how does that... Oh, I threw myself too. Red Baron skin? Yeah, I could see him get something like that. World War I German soldier Mauga. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Samoa was particularly involved in, I don't really know what role Samoa played in the World Wars, if any. But that just seems like such an interesting combination there. Because obviously the application here of having incendiary and volatile is completely different from why biplanes had them. But it is funny that that exact same combination basically is being utilized for his miniguns here. Coincidence? Probably, but I want to see if I can make this jump. Oh yeah, easily. Now can I get back? Handling of the charge is crazy. Yeah, you can turn really effectively with his charge. Like, I'm actually surprised. It's like, whoop. It doesn't last as long as the Reinhardt charge, but it's got a lot more control. So it does feel very distinct from Rein charge, which I'm glad. Let me check something real quick, guys. One moment. Alright, I'm gonna grab something to drink. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. Not with funny grown-up juice, but this time funny gamer juice. $30 for the deep dive. Ah, yes. Thank you, Peter, for reminding me. I need to make sure I don't miss that. What I think I might do for the deep dive is, because these queue times are so long, I might just sort of like intersplice watching the deep dive with matches. So while I'm queuing, I'll watch the deep dive, and then once I get into a match, I'll pause it, play the match, and then go back to the deep dive. Because it's being streamed on YouTube, so you can pause the stream as it's going. And, like, technically we won't be watching the whole thing live then, but I don't think it's going to be that big of an issue. I'd rather do it that way so there's less downtime of me just, like, sitting here in the training range, and more time either playing an actual match or watching the stream itself. Mauga's probably the best Doom counter. The ult can do it by itself, actually. That's a good point, yeah. He'll obliterate Doomfist.
You're free to go.
Yeah, so I think you have to actually hit them as you land in order to knock them down. Otherwise, they just get bounced up. Yeah, so they got bounced, but they didn't go down. But then if I hit them... yeah, then they drop down. So that's interesting. It got a bit of a range of the actual effect. Kind of like the Sigma Rock in a way. Okay, so to test this... yeah, the way that works is it isn't that allies heal from you doing damage. It's every hero on their own heals from doing the damage. I actually kind of want to get a sense for how much I heal with it. Let me just take a bit of a beating from these boys. Hey, Teal Al, welcome to the stream. Good to see ya. Alright. Also, he actually heals quite a bit. I wonder what the ratio is of damage dealt to health healed. Actually, we should be able to test it. Each training bot has, what, 200 health? Yeah, 200? Okay. So let me just take a bunch of damage, and then we can see actually how much he heals off of it. Probably 1-to-1. I mean, it's what it looked like, what I just tested there, but that seems like an insane ratio to me. 1-for-1 damage healing? That's crazy good healing. Guys, the bastion of tanks. Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, so we're at 260, and I'll only use the right gun so that the fire doesn't interfere with it. So by killing this guy... oh, I didn't activate the ability. Okay, let me kick him off.
Too much fun for you? Let's put that blade to use.
Okay, so that was... wait, 260 it started at? So I healed 120 off of that? It's actually an interesting... let me run that again, just make sure I'm remembering those numbers right. 60%? I guess it is just 60%. So, 212 to... yeah, 120. Guess it's a 60% ratio then. 3-to-5 ratio. I'm just going off what Magma Block said. Magma Block, I hope your math is right, otherwise I'm gonna look like a fool.
Just a little pick-me-up.
Find it curious how he has better accuracy and movement speed with only one gun firing instead of two. I mean, it makes sense that if you're only trying to steady one gun, I'm sure your accuracy would be a lot better than 2. Yeah, how does that actually affect his movement speed? It's not much of a speed nerf, if like any. There is a bit of a slowing, it feels like. It's not a lot, though. It's not even on par with like what Diva's slowed to. Pretty sure Diva's slower shooting than Mauga is. But she has infinite ammo as well, so, I don't know. A little pros and cons of each. Think he should have 50 less ammo from his pool? I don't know. I think 300 actually seems like a good amount for him. It definitely, having 300 ammo definitely plays into the just heavy gunner fantasy of the character, which I'm so glad that they've seemingly tried to preserve with him. Hey, there we go, and we got a match. Love the heal ability with his miniguns, so fun and satisfying. It does feel pretty good.
Select your hero.
You can notice it more side strafing. Oh, the movement. Reduction. Yeah. Don't like how it shares the same pool. I think they did that just to simplify it. Because otherwise, it's like, what, would each have 150? And then it's like, do you have to reload them separately? Like, how do you do that? How do you reload them separately? If one runs out and the other doesn't, does it just auto-reload? It doesn't force the reload on the other? I think they made the right call in having them share an ammo pool because it simplifies the kit so much. Because Blizzard had talked about previously how, with Baptiste specifically, since he has like 2 different ammo types and the reloading of that, how it was like a pain in the ass to find like a good way to actually make that work. And I think that's also why with Kiriko, they didn't have a reload on the Afuda, only on the Kunai, because they didn't want to deal with having multi-weapon reloads, because it's just annoying. We are not gonna relive the What You Left Behind short story. Ain't gonna die to you this time, Baptiste. God.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
No, you were hopeful, but your hopes weren't high for a cinematic. I honestly am surprised. Like, I guess, you know, there were 3 animated shorts technically that came out for the launch of Overwatch 2, so maybe the animation department was just too preoccupied, but especially with the hero being Mauga, an already fan favorite hero, it would have worked perfectly. People would have loved seeing Mauga in a proper cinematic. It would have been BlizzCon, the best time and place to show off a cinematic. Oh, dang it. Yeah, don't charge in an ult when your guns aren't reloaded. That's a bad habit I need to correct. I've done that a couple times now. Yeah, Mauga needs an animated short. Oh my god. The Kitsune Path firing this is insane. So many bullets! I like this weapon. Ooh. Yeah, that's no joke either. The window and the Mauga guns. From what we saw, Hero 40 doesn't look that cool, and that's a shame because it's Hero 40, 40, big number. I think they look cool. They're like an archaeologist digger. I mean, we'll have to see what sort of abilities they have and what the character actually is, but I'm intrigued by their design. I like the theme they seem to be going for with Venture. Granted, it seems like it's gonna be a total newcomer type character, not a fan favorite like Mauga was, but holy moly. Woo! I don't know who was healing me, but they saved me. Probably Ana. Good guy, Ana, as always. Nice try, Junkrat. Wanna come on in? Come on into the death zone? God, Mauga feels so good.
Score 1-0.
What 40th hero? So Teal Owl, I don't know how much of the BlizzCon opening ceremony you watched, if any, but they showed off concept artwork for the next 2 heroes after Mauga. So Mauga's the next hero. He'll be properly releasing in Season 8. Then the Season 10 hero, presumably Season 10, will be a damage hero named Venture, who looks to be some sort of archaeologist or like digging type hero. And after that, next up is a hero codenamed Space Ranger, who is a support hero that looks like an astronaut, kind of. So yeah, surprisingly, Blizzard is already showing us off heroes that far in advance, which is weird, and I don't really like that they're doing it, but they're doing it, so... Ooh, thank you. Oh, man. Who's contesting it? What? Nano plus Kitsune Rush from Mauga will melt anything? Yeah. That's where you really just want to hide behind the wall. Oh, you know what? When I turned off the on-screen chat because it wasn't working, I also turned off the alerts. I didn't realize. I will turn those back on after this match. I was wondering. I was like, I hadn't heard Kiriko in a while, despite you guys super chatting. I apologize for that. Ow. But Triss Division did give a $5 super chat. Thank you very much. Good strat would be to use your fire gun more often from far away, then do the same damage after all, so only using right gun seems insufficient. Yeah, well, the thing about only using the right gun is even if you land headshots, you'll still get the overhealth from it. So, like, it's not totally worthless to use the right gun without having first used the left. it's something that I'm sort of eager to see how the balance of that ends up working. I did it again. I charged in when my guns were down. Can the fire gun not crit? No, I'm pretty sure it can, but you don't gain the... Oh, well, I guess that's actually part of his passive, not... Right. No, you're right. I think you're actually right, Tristavision. Right, because I was thinking that the headshot crit damage is tied to the left or to the right gun, which it's not. It's actually just his base passive. So yeah, I guess you're right then. It does make the most sense to just use the left gun to ignite people. Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, so I guess the only benefit to the right gun is against flaming enemies, and they'll only be on fire if you use the left gun. So yeah, I guess that's probably why they oriented them the way they did as well. Left click is like the default, as normal shooter games is for shooting. And then when you need to get that extra damage in, you go right as well. And there's no issue of them like overheating or anything like that, so you don't have to worry about balancing it in that capacity. Oh, I'm excited to see Mauga's skins come Season 8. Oh. Yeah, basically right gun is always inferior until you light the enemy on fire. Yeah, it does seem to be that way. And you know, there are also exceptions if you have like an Ash using dynamite and synergize with it. I wonder if we're going to start to see more heroes that can set enemies on fire going forward. Because the way this synergizes with Ash and then I guess Torbjorn as well is really interesting, but really niche. So I wonder if that's something we're going to see more synergies of that nature come about in the near future. Want more poison characters? Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing more toxic characters added.
Play of the game.
Yeah, that was play of the game.
Of course.
Okay, let me... What's his passive? Passive is Berserker, gain temporary health from dealing crit damage. That's either headshots or if you crit another means, which he has the other method of critting, which is his right gun shooting flaming targets. Here, let's see if I can get the alerts to work again. This is being really weird. I don't know why the alerts aren't properly showing up. Let me... Got about 10 minutes till the thingamajig starts. We'll see how this plays. Okay, I think I got the chat working again. It's still sort of delayed, but that's normal for it. Why was doing that? I don't know why it's behaving like this. Huh. Okay, let me adjust something else real quick before I get back to this.
Too early for flapjacks.
Okay, I think I got the chats working. Alright. Anyways. I will be keeping an eye now on the live stream because the panel showing off the Mauga origin story and everything should be coming up in just a few minutes. Can I? Yeah. Look at this guy. Look at him. What a beautiful man. Looks like it's mainly just the barrels of the weapons that are different, but that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Boop him. See if we can... Didn't mean to down him, but, you know, that works too. Yes, Overwatch Deep Dive panel should be starting in just a couple minutes.
I'm gonna miss ya.
Look at the archaeologist's left shoulders. Yeah, I saw somebody mention that before. Here, let me bring back... I can just bring these up. Take a look at these. The left shoulder, talking about the patch specifically. Yeah, what does that actually say? Like weighs something? Oh, no, you're right, you're right! You're right, P. Daddy, that's the archaeologist logo. The one we see on Petra. Haha, they are affiliated with the archaeologists. Oh, and we even have a bit of a name for it. So it's like Ways Finder? Is that what it says? Wayfinder? Oh, right, that is an F. I see, yeah, Wayfinder. Wayfinder. Haha, so they are part of the archaeologists. Ah, yes! At long last, we're finally getting a hero from that archaeology division. That has been a long time coming. Let me resize this. Thank you for pointing that out. So I saw the patch there. I didn't realize you could actually read the details on it, and I definitely missed the archaeology faction logo. So yeah, 100% this character is part of the archaeology faction. That's awesome. Hey, and we got ourselves a match. Let me put these away. Alright, so we will tune into the Overwatch panel then after this. Diglett used dig. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about it earlier.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
I don't know what sort of abilities they're gonna have. It might say something more than just Wayfinder, because looking at the positioning of the words, Wayfinder looked like it only took up like maybe 60% of like the underside of the logo. So it might be like Wayfinder like clan or guild or something. Or like Wayfinders, I don't know. That's probably not the full name of it, but it's nice to finally have a name for that faction. That's exciting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the pain.
I don't know why I charged there. It's a stupid idea.
Okay.
Now we need a marine biologist hero. Maybe we'll be getting one. Space Ranger is going to be the next favorite girl. Mercy is literally over. Mercy's been over for years. Where have you been? She's old hat. Discord is no joke against Mauga. $200 hours of Mercy down the drain. Yup. Ooh! Oh my god, that is huge! Lifeweaver can pull you out? Oh, dang. That is huge! Oh my god, Lifeweaver just keeps getting better, doesn't he? Now go Origin on stream. Yeah, I'll be watching it after this match. I'll be like intersplicing the stream with playing matches so that we don't have to spend so much time just sitting in queue waiting. Yeah, he only stuns if he lands directly on top of you. You're in here, Zen.
Both hearts pumping.
Look at us.
Must hold this bridge. Yes, thank you, Anna. My savior. Oh, come on. Zen, that's no fun. Yeah, charging into people I don't think is really a viable strategy. How much HP does this ult have? I don't know if you can actually break the barrier around it. I've seen it cracking, but it seems to imply it's just infinite HP as a barrier. Yeah, it still seems vulnerable to snipers, because, like, he just doesn't have great long-range options.
I'm on my way.
Oh, man. He really held that, didn't he?
Buckle up. This gunslinger's loaded.
My platform is here.
Things are getting interesting.
Take this.
Someone said 1.5k for the barrier. Okay, so you can break it just with damage. But it's like the Symmetra barrier, then, I guess, where breaking it that way is basically never going to happen. So what, yeah, I can just get out of my own ultimate by having Lifeweaver save me? That's sort of funny.
Into battle. I am with you. Hang on.
Aw.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it's mini Ian at the moment, because people kept asking me how much ammo he has, and I didn't have anywhere to put my avatar without covering some relevant information, so... Oh, man. What game modes can you play him in? Anything other than competitive.
Go.
Again! Till I say it's over.
Yeah, enemies can walk into the cage, but not out. So if you walk in, you better be ready. Jeez. Yeah, Discord's no joke on him. Put the avatar upside down in the top. I don't know, putting him upside down would be sort of weird.
Not bad at all.
Is mini Ian canon? Oh god. Now this is gonna become part of the canon too. That's pending. I can start my own cage match. Oh, that was so close. That was close. Oh, come on. Ooh, nice one, Reaper. Saved us there.
Fun's over.
Tiny Ian Gamer. Oh, here come the new character names. Every time anything interesting happens with the avatar, we get a slew of new names. What? Swapping off of Mauga? That's not allowed. Can't have that.
Double kill. Play of the game.
Why have Baby Diva when you have Baby Ian? Ugh. He doesn't have any cosmetics other than his base ones. No unique skins, emotes, highlight intros, only the defaults. Alright. And on that note, we are going to hop over to the... Bring it up. Let me get caught up to where the thing's actually starting. And let me turn off. All right.
What a day. It's good to be alive. I'm going to let you in on a little secret. I wasn't always the friendly, carefree guy you see before you today. I used to take things very seriously. I never had time for fun. But one day I realized something had to change. I needed to work on me. Now I've got a whole new outlook on life. I realized that it's okay to put myself first. Found out that I have a knack for bringing people together. Whoa! And I learned how to let loose with friends. I work hard. And I play hard. So, I only have one question for you. Ready to have some fun?
Oh my god. Wow. Wow.
What's up, everybody? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm excited. It's
Small
great to
Mauga's
be
curse,
here.
just saying.
But, working on our Overwatch hero takes a full team, and I'm thrilled to introduce some of the amazing people who help bring him to life. We have Kyunso, our narrative designer. Alec Dawson, our lead hero designer. Foster, senior test analyst. And the amazing Rakan, our senior character artist. Okay, so we probably talk about Mauga or any panel forever, but we only have like 45 minutes, so let's just jump right into it. Kyunso, let us know a little bit about Mauga's backstory.
Of course. As Dion mentioned during the opening ceremony, people have been fans of Mauga or Manga for a very long time. We've released 6 heroes with Overwatch 2, and for most of them, if not all, people have been speculating if it was going to be Manga. But here's a very quick introduction of him for anyone who doesn't know who he is. He was originally introduced in 2019 in the second Overwatch short story, What You Left Behind, written by Alyssa Wong. It's a story that follows Baptiste, and Manga makes quite the appearance. Manga and Baptiste worked for Talon, and they were pretty close friends before Baptiste left. And Manga made an immediate impact.
They are kind of like frenemies.
Yeah. I mean, look at him. Look at that sly, self-satisfied grin. He's just a guy who wants to have fun. Woo! Yeah, that's right. But be careful. Behind his grin, there's always a threat. And he uses his big, jockey personality to hide his cunning side. One of my favorite lines in that short story is when he just goes, "It gets real Shakespearean up in here." He's our first Samoan hero, and we worked really hard to get that right. Throughout his development, the team worked with 3 cultural consultants, and they also helped us refine the Samoa map. And beyond the cultural consultants, we also worked with the brilliant Samoan tattoo artist, C.E. Lufau, to get his tattoo just right, because they have such a huge cultural significance in Samoan culture. It represents their heritage, their past, present, and future. So we knew we had to get this right.
Yeah, it was interesting when we first started to dig into the tattoo. We had done some drawings where Omnics were tattooing on Mauga's back, and once we started to work with CE, he was like, a tattoo is something that a human transfers to a Samoan.
It's a sacred experience.
Right.
Yeah.
And so he had given us his feedback that the depiction of a robot or something without a soul, basically transferring a tattoo, was not the right thing. And so this was what's so fun about meeting these different people, the different culture experts. They really worked hand in hand with the character artists and the narrative designers, and we had fun figuring this out. And Mauga's such a fun and unique hero. This includes his lore, the art, the design history, his abilities. As you all either played him already on the show floor or at home, because you can play him right now, you should get you kind of get what you're actually experiencing with him. So, to talk a little bit more about the abilities, Alex, you want to break it down what his gameplay is like?
Yeah, let's talk about Mauga and sort of what he brings as a tank to Overwatch. His style gameplay, he can either charge in alone or he can go with his team, right? Because he's this big, high threat level who sustains through dealing damage. And that's how he's really unlike a lot of the other tanks is, he has this passive that actually keeps him up as he deals critical damage. So it's one of the things where he's constantly in the fight, he's brawling, he's destructive, because that's the way he is keeping himself alive and in the fight. Another thing he does is his guns are hit scan. When developing Mauga, the team really wanted to look at a tank that could counter Pharah or Echo and have an ability to actually contest them while they're in the air from afar or even up close. So when looking at Mauga, there was a few things the team really wanted to get right. And talking with Josh Snow, our lead balance designer and the point designer for Mauga, he talks about the guns being core to this hero. Mauga is one of those kits, say like Widowmaker, where the gun comes first and then all the rest of the abilities follow. Along with his weapons though, we also wanted to make sure we could have abilities for a character of this size. Mauga is huge. He's huge in game, as you may have already seen. He's the biggest hero that we have in the game so far. So what do you have to do to compensate for that size? He's a big target. And then finally, it was about getting this personality right. He's aggressive, he's destructive, he's in your face, but he's also smarter than he looks. And that really started with the character that narrative and art were telling.
I think he's about 7 feet or...
Yeah, he's a big guy.
Biggest character we made so far. And I mentioned earlier that his name, Mauga, means mountain in Samoan, so we had no choice but to make him big. And had you guys touched on it, he has this... I really like his playstyle. It's it feels brutal, but there's a lot of strategy behind the approach. And Overwatch heroes aren't just about their abilities. We take great pride in their personalities too. In the short story that you mentioned, published around summer 2019. We suddenly released Sigma later, if you guys remember. And actually Sigma we envisioned him as Mauga at first. And as we started to play with these psychic abilities and the different powers that this character that would eventually become Sigma, but we intended it to be Mauga, it just didn't feel right. He's a big dude, like Foster was there when we were trying out a bunch of abilities. And Mauga wasn't the guy, like I think you mentioned, he doesn't psychically throw the rock at you. He picks the rock up and throws it at you. And so we decided to pivot during that time.
Yeah, so these are both tanks, right? But as we developed the tank kit that became Sigma, we kept coming back to Mauga's personality, and that he's this big guy, he's smart, he's very aggressive, and...
Select your hero.
All right, we're in a match, guys, so we're going to hop back to the gameplay side of things. We will be resuming the panel after the match.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Hi.
Salofa!
They have
have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Yep.
Thanks.
5,
Now,
4,
I dare
3,
you.
2, 1.
I'm getting a lot of Flashpoint maps today. I'm not complaining. I still quite like Flashpoint. I hope we get more Flashpoint maps soon. Yeah, Diva would probably be a pretty strong counter. So you can just DM all his bullets. Fool, I have the high ground. Yeah, Mauga is huge. Seeing skinny Mauga in that origin story was so cursed.
Till I say it's over.
Mauga has 2 hearts. That's what the canisters in his room are. Why would his hearts be outside of his body? I don't think that's what those are, unless that's something they specifically said in the panel that we haven't gotten to yet. Mauga shouldn't be able to crit Orisa while fortified. Well, he gets a special exception, so.
Appreciate it. It's never boring around me. You're welcome. Got it.
Oh, where are we going? Charge!
Group up.
I'm with you.
Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Group up.
Alright. Me and Kiriko, we got this. What could go wrong?
Enemy here.
There's enemy Mauga. Ah. His ult is like a prison and a barrier at the same time. Yeah. Basically. I could see him getting some sort of like demon skin with like the chains that come out within the barrier for his ultimate. Get some sort of like chain demon type thing.
My ultimate is ready. There they are. Get ready.
you waste that there?
The kitsune is ready. Nah.
Mauga Ian Gamer. Well, I do plan to play him a lot, so.
My ultimate is ready. Thank you. Hey there.
Yep, I didn't think I was gonna survive that.
You're powered up. Get in there.
Yeah, I'm sure that outfit we saw in the origin story is gonna be a skin he gets. The black undershirt under the red parrot shirt with the sunglasses, that has to be a skin he's getting. Oh, come on. Any interactions with Baptiste yet? Not that I've heard. I don't think I've heard any specific interactions with other heroes. I wouldn't be surprised if they haven't added those yet. Seeing as this is just like an early access trial, basically. Alright, I'm not gonna die there. Or maybe I will die here.
Next, flashpoint.
Okay.
Cooldown is short for the charge. Honestly, the charge isn't that good of an ability, I don't think. It's most effective just as mobility, I think. Oh, I do kind of like how in those interactions, it's like Mauga v Mauga is just equally matched, and it's just waiting for your supports to enable one of you to kill the other.
EMP activated.
My ultimate's ready to go. It's never boring around me.
Alright. Does the fire bonus damage work with Ash Dynamite? Yes, it does.
Play of the game.
Ha ha ha! Let's go. Yeah, so something broke it there. Can you directly attack the little chain, like, hub thing? Is that what happened? Or maybe they just burnt down the barrier itself? Because they had a bastion. Maybe that's what happened. Well, let's toggle back over to the panel. That's not what I wanted to do.
Even if he had the ability to cyclically throw a boulder at you, he wouldn't. He would pick it up. It's a show of force to pick up a boulder and hurl it at someone. And then along with that, in Sigma's kit, he has his barrier. How does a guy holding 2 giant guns, named Gunny and Cha-Cha, hurl this barrier out? How does he deploy that? So from a gameplay perspective, that wasn't really working out. So we kind of drew that back, and we released Sigma. We pivoted to Sigma there. And then for Mauga, we just went back to the drawing board and thought more, how can we nail down this personality type? How do we make the hero he's supposed to be and not kind of force abilities on a personality that it doesn't really fit with? And so we developed that mentality, but that physicality, and that was in tandem with ability design and then also with art, where we looked at, okay, how do we represent this giant of a man? And it came down to giant guns.
Yep.
Yeah, it was really, you know, that part was subverting expectations and didn't necessarily make sense for Mauga in particular, right? But Rakan, I think the guns, you worked a ton on them. Do you want to go expand on that?
Yeah. Something that I really love about working on these heroes is how we almost challenge each other and push our different teams in new ways. Mauga is super fun, but that's only because the team making him that way. How his design has changed, his story has evolved, and seeing his abilities be refined, it's a full team effort to line these pieces up.
So let's get into his specific abilities. He has these massive chain guns, Gunny and Cha-Cha. It's one of my favorites. Alex, what do they bring to the fight?
Yeah, so he has these 2 guns, but unlike other dual-wielding heroes, such as Reaper, each one does something different, and they can also be fired together, right? So let's watch the video to take a look at these in action real quick. So you have his incendiary chain gun, his left quick, that sets opponents on fire. It takes 10 hits to set the opponent on fire, so they'll be in a burning state, or they become vulnerable to his right click, his volatile chain gun. And when you deal damage with that, it deals critical damage. This is pretty important because whenever Mauga deals critical damage, whether it be through volatile chain gun or through headshots, he actually gains temporary health as well. So this was a part that we really wanted to get right in its development, where there was this mini game between both of the guns. It allows Mauga to play at actually different types of ranges. Mauga can play really up close, rail on both guns at the same time, or he can be a little bit pokey sometimes. A little bit of left click, a little bit of right click, and get to that rhythm that can actually deal a lot of damage.
And that on-fire ability, where he lights someone on fire, is actually really unique for our game because it also works in tandem with Ash's dynamite. If you light a target or a bunch of targets on fire with an Ash on your team, then he gets that crit damage across all of them as long as they're on fire. So there's a little more cohesion between hero selection now than there used to be.
I like those renders of the guns.
And that's something new that we've done. This also, as you mentioned, works with his passive, his Berserker passive. He gains bonus health from all those. So if Ash lights up the entire team, you can go crazy getting your extra crits and your additional health and everything, and it's really amazing.
Yeah, that's what Mauga's really using to keep himself alive in a fight. You know, he wants to make sure he gets that critical damage, set opponents on fire, and then right click to get the bonus health.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The fire passive was kind of a really interesting development issue, and we had to work around. Because adding fire to Mauga's kit, which is a really cool idea, it added a lot of challenges visually to the game. So artistically, there's a lot of people on fire now in the game. And with so many visual elements, it would be asking even more people's systems, the game engine, to possibly 2 different heroes are setting people on fire. These 2 different visual, we need to figure out how to kind of separate the 2 so that you knew who was doing what. This also complicates things for players that may also be colorblind from distinguishing what types of fire damage would be a little bit more trickier and could lessen their experience. By combining all this together, we put our heads together and we came up with a really fun pairing mechanic that isn't overpowered but could be really fun to play with. It's like a nice bonus.
Yeah. And if you're all wondering where the silly names of Cha-Cha and Gunny came from.
I am wondering.
You did not? It actually came from just joking around in team chat. I think we were all agreeing that Mauga is the type of guy to give his guns pet names. One of the top contenders was lefty and righty, but Alec here didn't really like that. So it sounds really stupid, I know, but we just took the first 3 letters from chain gun and made it cha-cha.
Okay.
And gunny, because it's a gun. And the team really liked it.
All right, we got another match. We are going to toggle over. And then we'll resume the panel after the match.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Who touched Sasha? Who touched my gun?
Keep in sight. I'll have us in and out in no time. A peaceful reality is within our reach. I wish I could believe that.
Alright, let's go. Keep wanting to use my AoE like a Junker Queen shout for the speed boost. But it's not how it works. He can die pretty quick. I will give Mauga that.
Everyone feeling better?
How the Mauga feeling? Feels pretty good. I quite like him.
Okay, let's take things up a notch. Coming for you.
Oh man.
Disrupting.
Find a group up.
Yeah. Window beat the path there.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Enough fooling around. Let's move this payload. Group up.
I guess we'll find out later. I'd love if they gave Mauga some heavy voice line references. I think it would be appropriate. Oh god. Yeah, Mauga can just feed off of Bob. That is a crazy matchup.
How funny would it have been if Kiriko just died in the crossfire of two Maugas murdering each other? Best to just reset.
Hi.
Hello. Hello.
Time to get serious. Oh, you want? Here I come.
I need to use my ultimate. I'm holding it too long. He's already gotten his twice.
That was embarrassing.
Oh my god. I might have been out of line to my healers there. That might have been my bad. Positioned myself poorly. I don't think we're gonna win this match, guys. I got a bad feeling about it. Sojourn seems pretty good against Mauga. She can real easily charge up her railgun off him. That's actually pretty devastating if you do manage to knock down the person you hit. We got it. All that matters. Yes, he can get pulled out by Life Weaver. He did have that happen a couple times earlier. I like how there's no spread increase the longer you hold down just the one minigun. I feel like that's very fitting to encourage you to just hold until it goes click. Jeez. Oh, the Suzu didn't seem to break the chain there. It looked like the chain held through the Suzu. That's interesting.
Not bad. Not bad.
Is this stream on repeat? No. You'll be able to go back and watch the VOD afterwards if you want to like go back and see earlier matches. But I'm just still streaming now.
God. This doesn't work. I guess I just gotta be more subtle going in and ulting. Charging in like that kind of telegraphs what I'm about to do. Good lord. Also, yeah, it doesn't help that I'm being discorded constantly.
This ends now. 10 seconds. That's one. Double.
Charges in and dies would help if I was getting healed. Note the healing numbers, chat. And then remember who was the one complaining. Simple tip.
Play of the game.
This ends now. That's one. Double. I warned you. Cooling down.
I wonder if this level is going to carry over once he actually releases. Guess we'll see.
Who, me?
Alrighty. Back to the panel.
And Rakan here just threw the ball out of the park, and he actually implemented the names into the guns designs themselves.
So speaking about lefty and right, I mean cha-cha and gun, being that he has two weapons and they deliver different types of damage, it was really interesting challenge to get the look just right. If you look at the earlier concept, you'll see that his weapons looks different from the one that we have now. Well, the concept looked great. Once we put that in the game, it just didn't look right from the first person angle. So then we had to go back for the concept, rework them. And fun fact about these guns, they are the biggest guns in the game, but they are also the biggest guns in the game. So, you know, for Mauga. I want to say a huge shout out to Mauga Strike Team. I know your guys are out there. And especially Jeff Mianowski for the awesome work that he did on the character.
They're his biggest tracer.
And also for the tech team, especially John Curran, who did an incredible job with adding new technology to Mauga, which I'm going to say some big words now, so focus with me. Mauga has the first fully automatic muscle system in his body. We've never done that before. So while he's moving his arm, you see the bicep. I mean, don't look, zoom in here right here. See how the bicep? All of that, Mauga got it automatic. So again, our tech team is just doing incredible work. And if you look at this slide, it all started as a joke. These guns, I bet they're bigger than Tracer, right? And then I just put this scene quickly together. I'm like, yep, they are definitely bigger than Tracer. So technically, Mauga's running around holding two Tracers like that.
That's why they're orange, right?
Yeah, exactly.
This is our new scale. How many Tracers is it? You know?
Yeah, I don't think we're going to make guns this big again, but you know.
Here you can see the before and after, like how we had to adjust the barrel size. So it was just right in the 1P because once we put them in the game, they were blocking too much from the view. And I know you guys love the whole thing to be clear as possible. So we fixed it. And if you think about like Tracer and Reaper, they have two guns, right? But Mauga's gun is, I would say, a little bit bigger than these guns. So that's why that issue showed up when we did these guns, and we just edited it, and hopefully now it just looks perfect, and you guys will love it.
Yeah. And beyond his guns, his ability Overrun is also quite fun. Let's see a video of it in action. As you can see, he charges forward and he lands in a huge stomp, launching his opponents in the air. This, I think, perfectly encapsulates Mauga's personality.
Definitely. During Overrun, Mauga is actually unstoppable. He cannot be CC'd, you can't sleep him, you can't boop him, you can't stop him from getting where he wants to go, because he's this big guy who just needs to get where he needs to be. So once he starts going, he's going. Get out of his way and prepare for once he stops. Also, when he lands on an enemy, as you can see here with Reinhardt, if you are precise and land directly on an enemy, it's a brief stun. So if you've got a Cassidy preparing his ult and you want to stop that, you can charge right in and land on him, and that's a stun that'll stun him right out of his ult.
So hacked.
That would be fun to
nice
do.
I
feel like that's gonna be the most fun use
One
of the
abilities
charge.
that was really important
Canceling
for
people's
Mauga
ults.
that we had to get right because he is this big body. So if he's charging at you, it's really easy to CC him in that way. So adding Unstoppable here allows Mauga to get where he wants to go, get in the fight, rail down on both chain guns, like hold both those buttons down and deal a lot of damage. But this ability in particular went through quite a bit of iterations. There was one version where Mauga would run up and launch the enemy behind him. I think a lot of the kit at the time was Mauga was an anti-air tank overall. So he was dealing critical damage to any enemy in the air. So you would throw them behind you, you'd turn around, you'd actually use Sigma's Rock as a combo back then. So yeah, this ability in particular, a bunch of iterations, and I really like this version that we ended up
So that was a
with.
version they
It's
must have been
something that
testing
is
back in
forceful,
Overwatch
allows
1.
Mauga to get in, and the stop at the end was something that came in rather
That's
late
interesting.
in development, but it was just icing on the cake to an already great ability.
Right. Also, if you're curious about just avoiding it, compared to Reinhardt's charge, this can make the hairpin turn in Circuit Royale. So good luck avoiding it by going around a corner real quick.
Yeah. Poor Reinhardt. Cardiac Overdrive. Let's talk about that.
Yeah, Mauga's second ability here, Cardiac Overdrive. When thinking about Mauga's defensive capabilities, we wanted to match his personality and playstyle. He's destructive. He likes to get in. He likes to deal a bunch of damage. Look at the scoreboards later on today during your Mauga games. There's gonna be a lot of damage from Mauga in particular. But how can we capture those things with the way Mauga sustains himself and also make him, help his team? The role of a tank to actually lift those allies up a little bit too. So let's take a look at Cardiac Overdrive here.
Yep. When you activate Cardiac Overdrive, Mauga and his nearby allies receive damage reduction and receive healing based on how much damage they do. It's a big lifesteal aura that gives your team the window to turn the fight in their favor. It pairs well with other heroes that have high damage output and are able to move with the aura. Heroes like to get in the mix. If you think about a Reaper double dipping with Cardiac Overdrive with his own lifesteal, that's good. That's super scary. In this video, which should show up anytime right now.
I think we have a video queued up for it as well. You'll see Soldier 76 will be gaining some
There
health
we
right
go.
here.
Yeah, if you look at Soldier HP as he's shooting with the Cardiac Overdrive, you can see how it's healing him up. We visually needed to find a way to let you know that you are getting that aura. So on the screen, we added a burning effect. It's really important to find that balance, communicating to players that is going on without overloading the screen with too many different things that can either be distracting to or use up computer resources.
Yeah, this one went through quite a few iterations as well. Many of the early renditions of the ability were quite selfish, actually. He had this adrenaline meter where by dealing damage, you gain movement speed, and then you could consume some of it to actually heal yourself. And then that ended up becoming his Berserker passive. So a lot of that came in where it's like, hey, Mauga still wants some self-sustain in there. Another version that we tried left a pull on the ground instead of traveling with Mauga. But you'd be confined to this space, and it kind of fought against how aggressive Mauga wants to be. He really wants to use Overrun to get in there, and just deal a bunch of damage, be destructive, be brutal. So by putting what that ability was, ended up on the Berserker passive, it freed up Cardiac Overdrive to be something that you could use for your team. And with how it works now, encourages Mauga to use it, get in with his teammates, this big window of opportunity. Characters like Mei and Reaper really love this ability.
The sound design of this ability is worth shouting out as well. When you initiate the ability, you actually hear the sound of double racing heartbeats because fun leaked fun fact. Mauga has 2 hearts. He received a cybernetic heart during a pretty intense battle, and then later on upgraded his organic one. And the sound team really hit it out of the park. It's such a visceral, powerful sound. It really makes you feel powerful in the moment. Yeah. And actually, you can see heart canisters in the Samoa map in Mauga's room for his, regularly cybernetic upgrades. And of course, alongside
so they did
his,
confirm that those
can't
are
forget his
containing
shark
hearts.
Slippers, because
So he has to
Mauga-
replace them.
Mauga
Interesting.
likes to relax in style.
I need a pair of those.
Yeah, thank you to the environment art team, because they always take my silly ideas and just run with it without questioning me.
So, speaking of heart canisters and shark slippers, that brings us to his ultimate, Cage Fight. So, for his ultimate, Mauga deploys a barrier, and along with it, as you can see in the middle, a little totem that traps everyone inside that barrier with him. So, any enemies that are in the location where he is, it isolates all of them with him, for him to be able to take them on 1v1, 1v3, 1v5 if you're feeling spicy. But it isolates these targets by putting a huge barrier around him, which means the rest of the team might be locked off for them, and it keeps them inside, which can prevent them from getting where they need to go. So the biggest challenge when developing Cage Fight was keying into having players understand what this ult does and how it works. And so we developed it with these chains that are very visible and hold you in place, so you know you're trapped, and you know you really need to knuckle down and defend yourself against this man who's coming at you with you trapped in here with him. And we have a video for that. So as you can see, when he deploys it, the Reinhardts are chained with him within this barrier. He can unload on them. You also might notice that he has infinite ammo during this ultimate, so people are trapped in short range with you, and you may as well just hold down both of your buttons at that point.
Yeah, it's an ultimate that can be quite versatile, depending on the situation, the team composition, the state of the battle. A lot of the times, you really want to get one target in there, isolate them from the rest of their team, try to burst down a support. But sometimes, we've seen a lot of playtest people that go and they want to trap the whole team in there, right? I think there's already some combos online that people are discovering. If Mauga traps the whole team in there, Lifeweaver can pull Mauga out, but the rest of the enemies stay in that zone, stay in the cage fight. So there's a lot of things you can do here. Sometimes it's also just a giant barrier. It can just be this big barrier in the clutch because it has a bunch of health, quite big, takes up a lot of space.
And recently someone said Mauga is starting a fight he has no intention of losing, and a big part of that is knowing when and where to start that fight. So playing as Mauga at the lower level, just trapping people with you is a really good thing. It feels good, but at the higher levels...
We got another match.
Select your hero.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
I don't get jittery before a fight the way I used to.
It's never
You know
boring around me.
I kind of miss it.
You're welcome.
Can't wait for interactions with Ball.
Gonna catch ya.
Okay. Oh, it's so enticing to get aggressive with them.
Time is. They're pushing ahead. Go get him. Charging through.
God dang. Guy's 2 hearts, imagine his blood pressure. Oh, yeah.
Finally, things are getting interesting.
Why do you think he's so thick? Got high blood pressure. Go. God, Sojourn feels really strong against Mauga.
That's nice. Charging through. The ultimate
Nope, can't damage that. Yeah, I guess you just have to break the barrier itself.
My ultimate's ready to go. Let's do this.
Not mean to trap 3 of them. I was going for 2. Alright. My lord. Just gotta avoid putting myself in the line where the other enemies can shoot me.
That was embarrassing. Here I come.
No, you don't. Crush them. Mauga's gonna have his cage as well. Oh my god! Jesus Christ! Sojourn is insane against him.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
I definitely think it's best to charge in from like the side. Try to catch him off guard. As opposed to charging head on. Why does he reload? Is it ammo's infinite there? It should just automatically reload. I feel like that might be a bug, actually. Reckon Sigma will be good. Yeah, because he can just rock him so easily. And unless he starts to charge, he has no way of countering the rock. It's gonna be such an easy target to hit with it, too. We saw like 5 seconds of Mauga v Diva, and she got wrecked by him. Mauga for a Mauga. Think he'll still be a ball main after this? I'm sure I will. You know what? Wrecking Ball would actually be probably fairly good against him. I don't know. Maybe not. I'm trying to think of the matchup there. Because Ball is a big target as well. So I feel like it'd be easy for Mauga to deal damage to Wrecking Ball. But same vice versa. I don't know, I'm actually kind of curious what that matchup would end up being. Oh jeez. Mauga, I didn't invite you into my cage.
Enemy team is pushing forward.
I don't know, Mauga might actually be better against Ball than I was initially thinking. Because it would just be so easy for Mauga to just unload bullets into him. Okay.
Knowing when and where to deploy that to keep the tank from getting back to the point, to trap supports with you so they can't help their team, to trap a specific hero so that their supports need to decide if they need to jump in this barrier with you or not to try to defend them and protect them. You wind up with a lot of these cases where based on your comp and their comp, you can make some really interesting, fun decisions about how you should use this ult.
Yeah, and this was an ability that we actually tried previously as well. There was a bunch of iterations for other heroes at one point, right?
Yes, this was actually originally Diva ult. Way back when we were developing Diva.
Questionable version as well.
Yeah. Oh no, the Diva version was actually a giant sphere that shot lasers at everybody inside of it. And
Whoa.
we didn't go with that. It didn't feel good for that hero, but we never throw anything away, so we worked on it. There's been a few different iterations over the years, and with this one, I think we really nailed what we want.
Yeah, one of the most difficult things to get right, I think recently we tried this for Junker Queen as well at one point. One of the most difficult things to get right was the shape language of, hey, or the communication going on here where you're in a barrier, but then you're also stuck there. So we tried some things where it was a physical wall, actually, instead of a barrier to sort of communicate that. But then the chains came in, and that was really the difference. And I think the strike team and everyone working on Mauga knocked out of the park to finally get that one right.
Surprisingly, this is the one time that solo ulting someone is not overly frowned upon.
Wait, he's not saying you should do it, though.
Yeah, and for those of you playing him, keep an ear out, because if you trap only one enemy, there might be a fun little Easter egg voice line.
That's pretty cool.
Oh,
Before
interesting.
we finish up here, I do want to talk a little bit about, Mauga and where he fits in the game, right?
Right.
So, Mauga, we envision him as being in a lot of different comps, similar, a lot of different rush comps, similar to Reinhardt or Junker Queen. If you think about heroes that are going to enable him, you think about heroes like Lucio that can really get him into a fight fairly quickly, or even someone who can sustain him. Mauga's this big body. He needs a lot of healing, right? So maybe someone like Lifeweaver can help him out and actually keep Mauga alive in that fight. And then tanks going against him. He is a tank that relies on dealing damage to keep himself alive. So if you think of who can prevent that, tanks like D.Va, tanks like Sigma are definitely ones that have a good chance against countering Mauga.
That's awesome. Well, as you guys can see, the team really put a lot of love and care into these heroes, but Mauga feels extra special. We really went that extra mile to make sure he was just right. But before we leave, I wanted to talk with the guys just really quickly. What has it been like working on? What has meant to you working on Mauga? Kenzo?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's just been an honor to work on one of the most anticipated heroes of Overwatch 2. The narrative foundation was so strong. It was just so much fun and a privilege to just build upon that. And I think we all sort of remarked on this when we were talking with all of the Samoan cultural consultants. They were all just so joyful. They had this joie de vivre. And we were all really inspired by that. So I think you could really see it in the hero. He's just a big guy. He wants to have fun.
Yeah.
And we really wanted to instill that part of the culture into the hero itself.
Awesome. Alex, he's finally out.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I mean, people are playing Mauga right now. That's incredible. But I think one of the biggest things taken away from Mauga's development is seeing how the team took the time to get Mauga right. At one time we talked about Mauga with Sigma. We also switched Mauga for Matra to have more time on Mauga in particular. And it was just the team taking the time to make sure that this hero in particular came out in the best iteration possible. So shout out to Josh No and the rest of the Mauga Strike team for what we're going to release in Season 8.
Cool. And Foster?
Applause.
Season 8. Josh No.
So,
thank you.
So, one of the things I really love about Overwatch heroes is how big and bold and over the top they are. Their personalities, as well as, abilities in a video game. And Mauga, I think, really nails that kind of big, bold personality that I love in our heroes. He's out there, he's open, he's big. And when we nail that really well, they become charismatic beyond the kinds of people they may actually be. So the previous hero that did this for me was Junker Queen. Junker Queen is this big, bold personality. Even though she's not the greatest person overall, you really connect with her and her personality and how big she is. And what?
I love Junker Queen.
Have you seen what she does to Omnix?
We need more menace characters.
I think Mauga also nails that, where despite what he does and his work with Talon and the kind of person he is, he's so big and lovable that you just really want to connect with him, and you do, and you enjoy playing him as a hero, as a person, as much as a tool set that really works with you in gameplay.
That's awesome.
Well, I gotta say, Mauga is probably one of my favorite heroes for now. Design-wise, I love it. And getting to work on his guns and just seeing the process of how they started till the end, how all the challenges that we got and how we just got through all of them and we got the final designs. That was just I will never forget that experience. And his personality, as Foster said, is incredible.
Kiriko's a different type of menace, P. Daddy. That doesn't count.
Look at that guy. Yeah, it's been an incredible journey working on this here for sure.
That's awesome. And yeah, for me, I kind of mentioned earlier in open ceremony, whenever we make an Overwatch hero, we really want people to see themselves in our hero. This guy looks like someone I know. he looks like me, or his abilities are super fun to play. And I think we really nailed this with Mauga. And Overwatch in general is this globe-trotting adventure.
He's a trigger-happy
You're traveling the
psychopath,
world,
just
you're meeting
like
these
me.
different characters and
Wow.
different heroes, and we're trying to hit every culture, represent everybody as best we can. And I feel like the effort that went into this one, it just was next level. So you guys are super awesome, and thank you to all you guys for joining us today, and have a fantastic weekend. And before we go, sorry, don't miss tomorrow's What's Next panel, where we'll be showing a bit more of the heroes coming after Mauga, actually, with Aaron and friends. And my last thing I love about Mauga is I love his guns. Not just these, but Gunny and Cha-Cha. And speaking of Cha-Cha,
Oh my god. That... Oh, that was cursed. That was cursed. Oh my lord. That was the May dance, right? The May dance with his character model? Good lord.
BlizzCon 2023 would like to thank our partners.
No. Okay, so that was not a real Mauga dance emote. But let's just appreciate what that was.
and Cha-Cha. And speaking of Cha-Cha,
That's the May dance emote. The Sunny dance, but with Mauga's character model. That looks horrific! I cannot believe they actually showed that off. That is amazing. That is so funny. Oh, man.
BlizzCon 2023.
Alright, and that's all the Overwatch panels and stuff for today. I'll still be streaming for a bit if you want to hang around and just want to watch more Mauga gameplay. Let me... back over to here. Huh. Honestly, I thought they were going to talk more about Mauga's character in that panel. It ended up being a lot simpler than I had anticipated it to be. But I guess a lot of the other stuff is actually going to be during the panel tomorrow. So. And you know what? I think I'm safe to make my avatar just a little bit bigger. Everybody knows Mauga has 300 ammo at this point, right? There we go. No more mini Ian. No more mini Ian gamer. It's over. I was gonna look at... So we can look at each of his weapons individually in the hero gallery. I like that. There's so I'm just looking at these guns. I love the designs of these. I love miniguns. I love guns with the like magazine barrel thing. It's not a barrel, but you know, a case hanging off of it. I love the aesthetics of these types of guns, and these look so cool. I cannot wait to see what different skin versions of these guns end up looking like. How does he reload? He kind of just like shimmies the guns in his hand when he reloads. It doesn't really make sense, but you know, it is what it is. When your hands are full of guns, you don't have many free hands to reload with. You gotta work with what you can. Does it let you see the ult? No, you can't look at the little ult totem thing, as they called it. Although I am curious if that's going to get a different appearance between skins, just based on the way they talked about it.
Select your hero.
You know what, chat? Overall, I am more than satisfied with Mauga. You know, every time there's a new hero release coming out, you know there's a new hero coming, especially a character like Mauga, who people have been hyped for a long time. There's always that sort of like, oh, I hope they don't mess up the hero. I hope they don't mess them up. I hope they do them justice. I think they've done Mauga justice. I am loving this character already. I like what they did with his personality. I think they played it great by not making him just... Like, I wouldn't have minded if they just made him like an evil menace, but I think they played it well with the sort of like goofy, friendly personality he has. I think they pulled that off great. His kit's amazing. His visual design is phenomenal. I'm really satisfied with what they did with this hero.
Just a little pick-me-up.
Despite other content, Mauga is actually good and feels good. What do you mean other content? You mean things they've done recently? Content from recent times? You know what? Overall, I feel like Overwatch 2 is kind of properly starting to hit its stride. I don't know if it's just because the launch was so catastrophic and all the other stuff surrounding it that at this point anything marginally good feels great. But I feel like Blizzard's kind of starting to do well with Overwatch. Maybe that's just the new hero talking, but like I'm satisfied with Mauga, you know? No, we don't know any of his skins yet. None of his cosmetics are in the game, just the base skin, the default emote and victory pose and highlight intro. We don't have any of his other cosmetics yet. We're probably going to have to wait for Season 8 to see those. Oh, I was so close to knocking him down there. Not something you've tested, but you assume headshots and burning targets just as normal crit damage? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, because double crit damage, like, isn't a thing. There's just special exception cases for heroes like Widow and Kiriko. There isn't, like, a double crit thing, though. If I do like this... I didn't do it far enough. I was trying to do it to prevent them from getting to the point. Just gotta learn the size of it. It would have worked. It would have worked if I dropped it like 3 feet farther up. And Mauga wouldn't have been able to touch. Which is, that's one hell of a strat for his ultimate there, just blocking people from the point. Does his charge Goomba Stomp count for overhealth? No, I don't think so, because you need to crit targets to get the overhealth. Yeah. And the Stomp, I don't think crits, it's just normal damage. Oh man, when the weekend's over and we're gonna have to wait an entire month to get to play Mauga again. Oh, it's gonna be brutal.
Appreciate it. stage is all mine.
I love that they added that. Ah, you're welcome. Oh, jeez. Woo.
The objective.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
Imagine Charge worked quite nice with the lifesteal, though. Yeah, definitely. Everybody riot. I love that line. I love how the way he says it, too. He's not like shouting it, he just says it. Ian's an anime girl simping over Mauga. What do you mean?
Still not dead.
Hi.
I just think Mauga's hella cool, that's all. What's not to love about a big guy with big guns, am I right? Oh god, too many Maugas. Too many Maugas. This is 4 Maugas! Oh, jeez. Does everybody riot? I love the way he says it. I always end up trapping more people than I intend.
Fixating on target.
Ian wants Mauga's volatile chain gun. Excuse me. Oh man, what sort of Mauga merch are we gonna see? Have they actually showed off Mauga merch yet? I wouldn't be surprised if they, like, after they revealed him, they added new stuff to the Blizzard Gear store. I haven't checked. If any of you have checked, let me know in chat, because I'm curious if they're selling, like, shirts or something for him. Well, shirts for us, not him, of course. He clearly doesn't need a shirt, as he's shown off here with his default skin. Jeez, Bap, you're a little late on the lamp, don't you think? Would you buy one then? It depends what it looks like. If the design on it's nice, I might. I'm not typically big into like graphic tee type shirts because I don't know. I mean, I guess like the problem I have with graphic tees and those sorts of things, it's the same issue people complain about with skins in game. You don't get to see the image on the shirt when you're wearing the shirt. I'd rather have like a cool little like figure that I can put on my desk or like some other sort of, you know, art type piece like that.
Score 1-1.
Then what do you wear? Who says I wear anything? Ian pre-ordering the Mauga pillow? Hell no.
Want to know the bounty Italian had on you?
I may love Mauga, but I don't love him like that. Jeez.
Lower. Damn it.
The Mauga body pillow. He wouldn't even fit on a body pillow, let's be real. You'd need like an extra large, double wide, dummy thick body pillow to fit Mauga on it.
3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
What do you think next season's theme will be? I don't know. I mean, they said the upcoming themes will be Eldritch, Witches, Egyptian, and what am I picking the other one? That one was the cool one. Whatever they said the fourth one was. We don't know if those are going to necessarily be the next ones, though. Those could be not until season 9. So I don't know. I genuinely have no idea. Oh, that's right. The alternate universe version was the other one they mentioned. Where the good guys are bad and the bad guys are good. That should be interesting. I'm excited for that one. I wonder if it's only going to apply to Overwatch and Talon, or if it's going to be like Kiriko is arguably a good guy, even though I would strongly disagree with that. Like, will she get an evil skin? Will Hanzo get something during that event? Or season? Yeah, would like Junker Queen get like a nice guy skin or something? Like Omnic Junker Queen, there you go.
That was embarrassing.
Mauga body couch. Yeah, or a tablecloth. Maybe that would fit his massive frame. Oh my god. If you get a Mauga body pillow, it's automatically the big spoon. You don't get a choice in the matter. Yeah, the Cosmic Horror one will be interesting. I wonder just how far they'll go with it. Oh my god, why? I finally use my ult and they just dump everything. Well, at least we won, evidently. Or, you know, cap the point. Excited for Mauga cosplays. It'll be a hard one to pull off, because you're basically forced to have a giant body frame in order to actually pull it off. Like, unless you wore like a big muscle suit type thing. Yeah. You can be a chibi Mauga. Yeah, when are they gonna have the Funko Pop for Mauga? That's what I'm wondering. I wouldn't be surprised if they've already shown that one off. If there is merch for him. Cosplay as Mauga Guns and have a bodybuilder be him. It's a 3-person cosplay. 2 people are just guns, and the third is just this totally jacked dude carrying them. That would be hilarious. Oh my god, I really want to see that. Chibi Mauga's just a regular sized person. You're right, because his head by default is so small compared to his body that when you make the head bigger and the body smaller, it's just a normally proportioned person. Oh my god, that'd be hilarious. Yes, this is the cosplay for the big boys. His overall look is like a really great meld of the sort of like Samoan type body structure, along with like a Rambo-esque like military look. It's like his pants and the boots feel very military, and of course the guns and the ammo canisters. Ah, oh, he's such a cool hero. They did such a good job with his design. That was a funny detail they mentioned about like the muscles being animated, which I'm sure even extends to the face as well, because I'm willing to bet that like Mauga's face is animated in a way that no other hero's is, so it can pull off all those different facial expressions. Pretty sure they snuck one of the highlight intros into his gameplay trailer. I wouldn't be surprised. They tend to do that. I'd have to watch back through it and see if I can spot it specifically, but I'm sure it's in there. All your skin dollars have gone into Mauga's muscle budget. Skin dollars well spent as far as I'm concerned then. 2 chest plates for the 2 hearts? Yeah, it seems to be that way. It's interesting. I guess you can just swap hearts, which is like a thing, I guess. I don't like, yeah, is it like 1 heart on each side? Cause like, doesn't the body have like other organs on the right side? I mean, he's big enough. I'm sure he could squeeze a bunch more organs inside if you needed to. Yeah, the double hearts thing is sort of interesting. Because it doesn't really seem to like actually influence anything about his character other than just justifying how he could be so strong and muscly and buff and all that. So, I don't know. It's a funny detail to just be like, oh yeah, this cyborg guy, he just has 2 hearts, because why not? 2 guns, 2 hearts, well, you know, it works out in the end. He is a mountain after all, that is true. It's amusing to see how unhinged Mauga gets when firing in his trailer. Hey, Soup, welcome to the stream. Love how tiny head is compared to his body. Yeah, I was thinking about that. His head does seem really small, but I'm sure a large part of that is just for his overall hitbox size. Making his head too big would make him too easy to headshot. So I'm sure that factored into it to some extent. Mauga on his way to becoming a Warhammer 40k Space Marine. He certainly fit the bill. Does this provide more info about whatever Doom was going on with the nipple panel? Maybe. I don't know. Also, you can even see Mauga's nipples if you look really closely. Partially covered by the tattoos, but they're still there. Important details, can't forget the nips. 2 hearts sounds like a Moira job. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then in the trailer, we saw that, like, surgeon doctor with, like, the red eye. And I was like, oh, is that teasing a new character? And then Mauga snapped his neck, and I was like, oh, I guess not. It was just the guy that did it, and then immediately died. You gutted that no super coral, but 2 hearts is a neat enough detail. Yeah, the double hearts is an interesting thing for him. So he does have the ammo canisters on the back. Do have jiggle physics. All you gun nuts, don't look. It's a lewd. What a beautiful boy. Y'all think he is too, better hope not. Ooh. Guns this big. Yeah, probably doesn't need 2 of those. No, there's no gold weapon. We cannot look at the golden weapon. It is missing, as are all his other cosmetics and such. Just him. Doing cardiac overdrive, trying to find the nips. Pixel's always been a Kiriko. At least for as long as I've remembered them being around. You're definitely getting the most gold out of these when the golden weapon does come out. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of gold for your buck. Oh, Aaron mentioned that there are going to be new competitive rewards, didn't he? As part of the update? I'm guessing we'll be talking about that more tomorrow during the, What's Next panel. So tomorrow for the What's Next panel, it seems like that's going to cover competitive changes, the 2 other announced new heroes, and then... what were the other thing? Probably more stuff about Season 8 as well, I'd imagine. Maybe a bit more about the seasons beyond that. They did not mention PvE. They didn't mention PvE once. Oh man, I cannot wait to do a video talking about that. I suspected it. I almost did a video prior to BlizzCon, sort of talking about it. But then I was like, you know what? I don't want to look like a dumbass if I make some statements and then immediately at BlizzCon they say something about new PvE missions coming. So I was like, all right, I'll hold off, see what they say at BlizzCon, and then maybe do a video about it. And unless they happen to bring up PvE during the panel tomorrow, which they may very well do, that is entirely possible. But I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's bad news for PvE going forward. It only makes sense for Talon PvE to come out when a Talon Heavy Assault unit comes out, right? Well, yeah, exactly. That was the thing. Because when all the clues and stuff with Samoa started dropping, hinting at Mauga being the next hero, it's like, okay, this would line up for like the next PvE content release. Because we know it's going to be focused on Talon as opposed to Null Sector. We already have that first mission laid out in Suravasa with Zenyatta facing off against Widowmaker and Sombra. And then they're releasing Mauga, a Talon character who's basically just one of the previous PvE Talon units. It's like, all right, everything's sort of lining up. We're going to get a Talon mission. Maybe Mauga will have a cameo in it. Granted, at that point, he would have already been a hero in the game. But they said nothing about it. They talked about witches and Eldritch Horror season themes and the new hero and 2 other new heroes. And then they talked about competitive. Not a lick of a mention of PvE during the opening ceremony. We'll see. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe they have something planned, but we'll see. They have to show some PvE stuff tomorrow. If not, the community will release the Kirikos to sick on them. Honestly, that's the thing. I don't think anyone will care if they don't show off anything about PvE. Because I think people have written off PvE at this point. The community as a whole, I think, has written off PvE. Like, sure, there are some people who really loved it and are excited for the next, like, set of missions, but I think they're in the minority at this point. I really think most people have moved on from PvE and have just accepted it's not going to be a thing anymore.
No mercy.
I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about this because I am planning to do a whole video at some point delving into it, but yeah, I don't think PvE has a bright future.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stay near my pylon. Big dire. Stop the payload.
You care, Pixel Ghost? You and like 3 other people. It's a thing.
Over there.
I don't know. I'll be doing a video talking about it. I don't want to try and scatterbrain my thoughts here. Leave junk. Oh, alright, well, he'll just do that then, I guess. He's still behind us? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta play more carefully. I feel like I've been too aggressive playing Mauga. Been a very pokey match. Down he goes. And of course they're gonna res him. Oh, come on! At least I got him off our high ground. If he didn't die as I wanted him to. Barry made it out of there. Come on, die already. Everybody riot. I love that line so much. Jeez. Like how this tank provides space by shooting the hell out of the enemy team. Yep.
I'm on fire! Mere moments we will reign triumphant.
How's it going? You're welcome.
Play of the game.
Is this TF2? Nope, this is Overwatch 9.
A taste of poison.
Wow, I've been streaming a very long time. I'm having fun though. I don't know how long I'll end up streaming today, but I'm willing to go for at least a little while longer. Ah, it's exciting getting to play the new hero. And now we get to wait. What time is the stream tomorrow? I don't actually know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I might, but I also want to do a video tomorrow after like the last Overwatch panel is shown off, doing like a sort of recap of everything from BlizzCon that's Overwatch related. So I don't know if I'll actually be streaming tomorrow. It'd be nice to do another stream, you know, before Mauga goes away for a month, but I'll have to see if I can fit it in. When will Roadhog be reworked? In the near future. We don't have an exact date at this point for when it'll end up happening, but it'll supposedly be soon. See ya, young Kimchi. Thanks for tuning into the stream. Think this is just a one-time thing or the new status quo with hero releases? I have no idea. Certainly, I would say I wouldn't expect this for non-BlizzCon heroes. Like the next couple heroes they already showed that'll be releasing in... Let's see. So Mauga will release with Season 8 in December. And then next season will be February. And then April will be the next hero release where we'll get the Venture character. I doubt they'll do something like this again, just because, like, unless there's some big event going on that would sort of justify them doing this type of thing, I don't see why they would. But I don't know. Maybe next year BlizzCon they'll do something similar, but I'm sort of inclined to think this might just be a one-time thing they're doing. Overall thoughts, I think he's amazing. He is very fun to play. A very satisfying character. He gets countered pretty hard by like heavy damage type stuff. He's very similar to Roadhog in a lot of ways, I'd say. Where it's like things that counter Roadhog counter Mauga pretty well as well. So like he's weak to like Reaper getting close, pretty weak to Bastion. Ana can be a real pain in the ass for him if she's on the enemy team. You're heading off, Pixel Ghost? Well, thanks for stopping by the stream. Always good to see you. Have a good one. He actually seems fairly balanced overall. Like, he certainly has a lot of counters, which is why I'm not willing to say he's overpowered. He deals a ton of damage, but has a lot of shortcomings to make up for that. So I'd say overall he actually feels pretty well balanced. They need to start making more fan favorites that people want in the game, lore-wise. Well, who's even left at this point? Like, which heroes are fan favorites in the lore that aren't heroes in-game yet? Like, maybe Maximilian? You know, like, maybe characters like Demon and Overlord? But, like, they were never on the same level as Junker Queen and Mauga in terms of community hype for being characters. All the Omnic Skrunklies. Yeah, I don't know. It's like the other yokai members. I just don't see any of those characters having the same weight. Like, they could certainly make for phenomenal characters if they were added and given proper backstories and personalities and everything, but I just don't think the community would get hyped for them the same way they did Mauga and Junker Queen. What supports does he synergize with the most? He's certainly good with Lucio, because the speed boost can really help him out. Ana can just do a great job of keeping him up. Who else? Probably not so much with Mercy. Baptiste, I think, is actually probably a pretty good support companion as well, because especially once you get his window up, like, Mauga can just shred things through Baptiste's window, and the lamp can be good to help him in clutch situations. Kiriko ritual to summon Mauga. Yeah, how many Kirikos do we have to sacrifice for Mauga to release now instead of in Season 8? How many Kirikos need to be sacrificed before we can Kitsune rush time and fast forward a month? Who is the most hyped unexpected character, though? Yeah, who was the character that, like, we didn't know was coming that ended up being really popular after they released? I guess you could argue Kiriko's kind of like that. Even though we knew she was coming, just she wasn't a character that anyone really paid attention to, except for me. I was the only one, basically. I don't know. Sigma, I guess? People really like Sigma as a character. Not so much in-game, though, but... yeah, I don't know. I guess a lot of the rando characters who've released do end up not landing quite as well. Because, like, Ash... like, people like Ash, but not tremendously so. Echo was even a character who... well, Echo is like the inverse. Echo was teased preemptively, and everyone was hyped for her, and then she released, and now nobody cares about her. And nobody has since she released, so...
Prepare to attack. Select your...
I don't know. Man, if they use Kitsune Rush for Kiriko to time travel to pseudo-explain her age, I would hate that. I'm content to just accept that Kiriko's lore is just ruined and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face. Hey, buddy! You're welcome!
Let's get started. Got a lot.
It's crazy someone did a cosplay of Echo a year before she was released. Yeah. I'm glad you're a fan. Could be wearing a better Kiriko skin, though, but, you know, just saying. Almost made my crafty escape.
Time to get serious.
Yeah, Mauga calling his guns girls, like, I could totally see that. A girl in each hand, a gun in each hand. Either works for this character, let's be honest.
On the objective. What are you doing?
I'm a pretty tough guy.
My heavy burden to bear.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. Gun in each hand.
Escort the patient.
Hey Mustache, welcome to the stream. First impressions, you're very impressed with him? Yeah, I agree. I think he's great.
That's not.
Woo!
Nice and easy. Could I get some healing? What's up? I need healing. Thanks a lot.
I am effervescent.
Use 1 heart per gun to love each one more. Yeah, with 2 hearts, he can do a lot of loving. Oh no! The Discord.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Coming for you.
My ultimate ability. Join together.
Yep.
Yes.
The kitsune is ready.
Tai lava.
Get it moving.
Ready for the cage fight.
My ultimate.
Samoa, boy. Everybody listen.
Yeah, that barrier can actually be broken pretty quickly if you just focus it. I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like it should be a bit more permanent.
Thanks a lot. Thanks for patching me up. Both hearts pumping.
Mauga's definitely a support tank. Maybe. He's still pretty selfish overall.
Let's make a scene.
If they increase or decrease the size of his ult, it's simultaneously a buff and a nerf. Yeah, it's a mix. It actually feels a bit big, if you ask me. Because usually I end up catching more people in it than I intend to. Which often ends up being a bad thing. Failed. Guys, Ryan's ult is a cooldown. Oh, no, he does not. Mauga's charge is way harder to land than Reinhardt's. It's not nearly the same ability. Also, the knockdown doesn't seem to be as long as Shatter. Oh, he's still trapped. Get him, Bastion, get him! Yeah! That maybe wasn't so bad then. Killed their Mauga. We can't lose this. Yeah, I think the Sigma Rock comparison is a better one than Earth Shatter. It does almost feel like a self-propelled Sigma Rock, where it's just, you're the rock. Which actually is pretty funny, considering, you know, the rock and all that. Maybe we take the high ground. Oh, come on. I was hoping one of them would touch it. Oh. Oh, I failed the guy who was a fan. I think the ult should have more health, but the totem should be a crit spot. Maybe. That'd be a very interesting interaction to be able to just shoot the middle thing. Because that means that people on the inside could focus more on damaging it than people on the outside. Yeah, I kind of like that idea for having it work. Sometimes you think to yourself, we lose so other people can have a more enjoyable time. I suppose. Do we get to keep our playtime with him? I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. Ideally, yes, because I've already leveled him up to like level 5 or 6. But I don't know if we'll actually have it carry over to his proper release. I wouldn't be surprised if it just gets wiped, seeing as this is technically just like a trial. Jericho wanted to come and watch too. Said she'd be quiet, which is why I let her come. Heading off, Evie? Well, thanks for stopping by the stream. It's good to see you again. Have a good one. We have the PTR that exists? No, the PTR hasn't existed since Overwatch 1. I think Blizzard has like test servers they do some stuff on, but they haven't had a publicly accessible PTR since the end of Overwatch 1. Sad to see him come and go for just a day. Yeah, I know, but he'll be properly releasing in a month with the launch of Season 8. So it's not too bad. Not too far away. BattleNet says it ends in 66 hours. I think he's probably going to be here until Sunday. That's what I've seen. So I don't know. Based on how like their time zone things work, that might actually mean that like if you're in the Americas, you might get to play him until like midday on Monday. I'm guessing that's how long he'll end up sticking around. Hey, Astro, welcome back to the stream. Been playing this guy for the last few hours. He's hilarious. Yeah, Astro, I feel like Mauga's right up your alley. He very much seems to be a character to your liking. Actually, you know what, Chibico? You might be covering some of the abilities. Where can I put you? Use Fox Magic to shrink, and then go there. I can just scoot up a bit. First games you played, you were just cackling like a lunatic the whole time. Yeah, why does that not surprise me, Astro? Are there any spicy interactions that anybody here would care to tell you about? No, he doesn't seem to have any interactions with other heroes. He just has like the bare minimum voice lines for like loading into a match and his abilities and stuff. I don't think he has anywhere he's talking to the other heroes. Is there a game limit for him? You played a few and now you can't? You mean it won't let you select him when you're in like the tank queue? Or like loading in his tank? Or do you mean like you can't queue his tank or what? Because I had a weird issue earlier in a custom game where I couldn't pick him, but I could pick other tank heroes. I wonder if that's what you're running into. Because that might just be a bug. An interaction between him and Lifeweaver when he's life gripped. Oh, interesting. Do they actually exchange words, or is it just a a line that Mauga has when he gets life gripped.
Traveling to Eichenwald. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
I feel like I never see Eichenwald these days. Also, I guess, yeah, the Halloween event's properly over, so no more Halloween Eichenwald. I think I played on it twice. Kinda sad.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Oh, it's a line that Lifeweaver has when he grips Mauga. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm sure other people will be like compiling voice lines and stuff. That's why I'm not gonna bother doing it, because I'd rather just sort of play him and get a feel for him, and then be able to do a, you know, the stream so people can watch.
Stay close to me, and I'll keep you safe.
Salofa!
Dang, Astro, you're gonna get evicted. You're gonna get evicted from your apartment from all the noise complaints. Haha. We're not trapped in here with you.
Hey, thanks.
Oh my goodness. Won't let you select him in game. That might be a bug. You might want to try just restarting your game or something. Maybe that'll fix it. Because that happened to me once in a custom game, and otherwise it's been fine, been letting me select them, so... fact the character's ult is literally, I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me, is so perfect. Yeah. Except it's usually the other way around. You trap someone and then you end up dying.
Group up. Ready for the cage fight. I need healing. Only one.
Ooh, what? Oh, she's up there. So that's sort of a fun interaction, using the aura ability and then charging around to give it to all your teammates. Alright, fine. Took a nano, though.
I need a hand here.
The dragon rages with you.
Nanoboost administered.
Do not challenge me.
Here I come.
Love the stomp with the charge. Makes it feel more intense. Oh, yeah. I thought it was really interesting when they mentioned that they were experimenting with combos between Sigma and Mauga, which means that they were very actively working on him as a hero before they made the shift to 5v5 with Overwatch 2. So they probably have been actively working on him for a while at this point. Big Booty Brig back at it with her shenanigans. You can also just use the ultimate as a straight up barrier, just to block the soldier ult. Like that seems like a totally viable use for it. I'm gonna get you as he runs away. Yep. Gotta pick a side, soldier, either me or Ana. The only way out. Whoa! Whoa! Did you see that? Wait, does that mean it can prevent you from falling off ledges? What? What? Felt like I was playing Wrecking Ball there. That was wild. Mauga ult bungee jumping. Let's go. Yep, there's the wrecking ball in it. A little bit of everybody. One thing you like about the Space Ranger character is that they don't have the white NASA-esque spacesuit. The orange makes you think more of a Soviet cosmonaut, which you think is a cool aesthetic. Yeah, it's kind of hard to discern the nationality of either of those characters they showed off. I wonder what they'll be aiming for with them. Yeah, I wanna go try something in So if we Whee! Whoa. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Oh, what if we do it from one of the moving platforms? I assume it moves with the platform. Oh, I was hoping I could make that. Alright, we need to make the jump. Can we make the jump? I believe. Dang it. I don't believe anymore. I'll do it the slow way. Whee! Alright, it just drags you along. That's sort of funny. Some weird interactions there. For the DPS, you're thinking they're either Italy, Australia, or Jordan. Really? For what reason? Why those specifically? Just because they're unrepresented? Outside of Junkers, of course. Oh, I need to grab the thing first. Got to turn the music back on after the panel. Oh dear, no wonder so many people left. Alright, I want to see it once we're out over the chasm. Alright. This is Mauga whatever the heck it's called, jumping. Whee!
No flight.
Mauga bungee jumping for professionals only. Do not try this at home, kids. Well, at least the queue times seem to be slowly getting better, now that everyone's had a chance at playing them. How do I feel about my Mauga hero concept being fairly close to the real thing? I mean, it makes sense. I made that hero concept based off of the details we had about him back then, and Blizzard did the same. So the absence of barrier, I guess, is like the big difference between the two. But yeah, like the dual miniguns, the charge, those just all sort of made sense. So it's not surprising to see them actually make it in this kit. Whee! My Junker Queen concept was similar to that as well. Granted, I'd made her a support that leaned more into the, like, team buffing aspect of it as opposed to the tanking aspect, but yeah, they're just, like, the characters have abilities that write themselves to a degree because of just what we know about the character.
Over here. You're getting soft.
I wonder if that's unique to Baptiste.
Both hearts pumping. Doc, you're gonna get a heat stroke. Are you gonna let me get away with this? Looking sultry, buddy.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's really any particular interactions like that.
Good to get the blood flowing.
When we look forward to more hero concepts, there's still some of your favorite things I've done. Not in the immediate future. The problem with hero concepts, they were a lot of fun to do, but they were a lot of work, which is the other thing. And they were fairly hit or miss in terms of whether people, like, watch them. So I've kind of shifted towards just doing, like, other types of video content. And it's not to say I'll never go back to doing hero concepts, but they're not something I'm currently aiming to do more of in the immediate future. But I've seen a lot of people say they enjoyed them, and I always appreciate when people speak highly of the concepts, but they're not something I'm planning to get back to at the moment.
Hey.
Your Kiriko concept used their fidget spinner weapon, which they rudely, promptly gave up on without telling. Yeah. Yeah, that was a bit different because they did ditch the Yuffie weapon in favor of just kunai. So, hey, look, we're at Samoa, my home. Yeah.
A gun in each hand and a
Oh, but we're on the wrong side. I won't get to see my room.
Follow my lead. I've been through more of these than I can count.
Oh, hey, Kiriko, welcome back. Got no audio? You're just gonna lurk? Okay.
We should begin.
Why do I feel like Kiriko's good at lurking? Not just you, chat Kiriko, but all Kirikos. Who's Ghost PNG? I'm just gonna focus Ghost PNG and make them suffer for such a stupid comment. Still no, so this is basically either. Oh, you're talking about the shorts I did? Yeah, those I have considered going back to. I don't know, shorts? Short content is sort of weird.
Appreciate it. Pleasure's all mine. Pleasure's all mine. You're welcome.
I love that they actually added that. Oh no, I may have overextended. I may. Oh, yeah, the wall. Hello, Yasmin. Welcome to the stream. Petty spite is the greatest motivator. Oh, yes, it is. The best things humanity has ever done were done out of spite. I don't have any examples, but just trust me, bro. Oh my god. That's interesting. You can't beat Reaper in a 1v1? Well, he did get... He was getting healed by the Zen and did get the Suzu, so maybe I could, actually. If it was a true 1v1.
Hey, thanks. Ready for the cage fight.
Come on. How did I... How? I had both my supports there with me and he was cut off by a wall. How did that happen? Oh, I guess he caged as well, but... Kind of sus, not gonna lie. Besides, I need to make this guy suffer. Bit of a psycho take, Ian? No, it's a normal take. Perfectly normal, as all things should be. Alright, ult parade.
Guard the objective.
Time to skedoodle.
Group up.
I want to see how he plays against other tanks. Yeah, I would like to see that as well, but I don't think that's really going to happen. Everybody wants to play him. Somebody had to touch.
Best round lost.
Suffer as you have, indeed. That I feel like suffer as I have is like the mantra everybody should live by, right? If I have to suffer, you should have to suffer too. It's fair, it's balanced, and everyone loses. What more or what else could you want?
Everyone ready?
Oh yeah, James. Of course there's massive tank queues. Everybody wants to play Mauga. He's only here for a couple of days. Then he'll be gone for a month, and then he'll be here forever. So. How fun is Mauga on a scale of 1 to 10? Oh, he's got to be like a 9. 10, I'm hesitant to give anything a 10 in those sorts of questions. I'd give him an 8 or a 9, because he's really dang fun. couldn't save you there. Who would have guessed Bullet beats Fox? Oh, of course he clowns on Doomfist. It is weird thinking about how long we've had to wait for Mauga, and to finally have him now is like, wow. This is an interesting set of interactions. Thank you, that was actually very helpful there. And then the rest of the team cleaned it up. Wow, that was a fun use of the ult. Yeah, he's only 8 heroes late. Was originally gonna be 31, now it's 39. And it's gonna be weird, because, you know, like, a couple months from now, once he's properly added to the game and has been in for a while, the whole years we were waiting for Mauga will just be a thing of the past. Just like what happened with Junker Queen. Once Junker Queen was added and Overwatch 2 launched, it's like, yeah, that was like a thing that's all in the past now. The waiting for Junker Queen, the waiting for Mauga, it's all gonna be in the past. It's so weird to think about those things retrospectively. What spirit animal would Mauga be? His spirit animal would be a mountain. It's not even an animal, it's just a straight up mountain. I mean, in the short story, he was referred to as a demon, so I feel like that's probably the animal comparison if they were to go with one. Not that demons are animals, but there's like a similarity there in a sense, in terms of like spiritual-esque symbolism. Life Weaver, save me! No! Is Volcano an animal? Exactly, yeah. Dude can't be represented by mere average animals. It requires either demonic forces or literal geological forces of nature. My domain, now you shall die. You're just gonna say honey badger? There you go.
Thanks for patching me up.
Mauga himself is a bit of an animal. Yeah, I think that sums him up quite well. Holy moly. Yeah, I agree, Astro. He does feel pretty well balanced.
Finally, things are getting interesting.
Which I think is probably further evidence of how long he's been in development. typically the longer a hero's in development, even if it's development hell, the better balance they end up coming out. Gotta get the point. Oh, come on. Be cool if you got a bull or rhinoceros skin in the future. A rhino skin would actually be cool, because I don't think we have any, like, rhino-themed skins or heroes specifically. Because Arisa's definitely has the whole, like, bull thing. Some of her skins. But a rhino would be a cool animal to see represented. It wouldn't particularly fit with the whole Samoan, like, cultural aspect of him, but it would be a cool aesthetic. If I had gotten there sooner, I could have just blocked them off. Well, I guess I actually would have had to go past them to do that properly. Hurry before their Mauga gets back. Go.
Play of the game.
Wonder if the DPS they tease will actually be able to drill into the ground like Meteor Smash without the damage. I don't know. Maybe it could be like they burrow under and then just like come up, but like don't actually like go under the ground, you know, because maps aren't designed to have things burrow through them. I don't know. I'm really curious about those next heroes they've shown off. It's also very curious that they did show them off, too. That's weird that they would show off the next heroes this preemptively. I don't know. I don't like that they showed off those heroes preemptively. I think maybe if they'd just, like, mentioned one of them, that would have been fine. But, like, the next two heroes? You're telling me for the next, like, 8 months now, we know exactly what we're going to get in terms of new heroes already? Okay, that seems a little anticlimactic in terms of generating hype and whatnot. But I don't know. I wonder if maybe they're doing that because they realize they've used up all the, like, huge fan favorite characters at this point. Now that Mauga's an actual hero, and they're like, well, Illari was a successful hero launch because she was really fun to play and really good in game initially when she released. Lifeweaver was not that. And he also wasn't particularly popular as a character. So Lifeweaver was a bit of a flop. Illari was, like, okay in terms of a hero release. I wonder if they're thinking if they announce heroes farther in advance, people will be more hyped for them when they do release? Maybe that's their idea going forward? I don't know. I do not know. It's a curious one to consider. believe we're supposed to get 150 HP hero at some point. Did they mention that as like a thing they were aiming for? Could also be seeing people's reactions to potential concepts and plan accordingly. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a thing they were doing as well. Because I think with Lifeweaver in particular, people didn't react super well to him as a character. And I think Blizzard's probably like, maybe we need to be a bit more careful with that. I don't know. I suspect Blizzard is up to something. Here's Bigly conspiracy theory. Oh man.
And a smile on my face.
I'm not saying this is the case, but what if Blizzard is worried about Microsoft executive intervening with like development of Overwatch? And so Blizzard is showing off the next two heroes now so that it'll deter Microsoft from axing content behind the scenes, namely those heroes. That's a scary theory right there. I doubt that's the case. But we don't know what Microsoft is going to do with Blizzard now that they own them. Like, everybody I see talking about the Microsoft acquisition thinks Overwatch is going to be better off with Microsoft at the helm. And it could be the case. But it could also be the opposite. The Overwatch development could get defunded. It could get destaffed. It could go in a radically different direction with Microsoft leading the company now. I wonder if they showed off those heroes because they were worried about executive meddling. Just a thought. Who knows? I don't necessarily think that's the case, but it's worth considering. There's still Jetpack Cat and Mama Hong. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw Jetpack Cat somehow become a hero. That wouldn't surprise me. Mama Hong, I don't think would happen. Imagine Blizz stealing fan base ideas and making it their own. You mean like what they did with Ramatra? Ramatra is literally a fan concept that existed back in like 2017, and it's kind of weird. Is Microsoft that evil, though? They don't have to be evil to decide that Blizzard, or that Overwatch specifically, isn't a profitable part of Blizzard. If they're like, alright, we'd rather focus development on Call of Duty, our own Halo franchises and stuff, Overwatch is meh. Microsoft might do that. It could happen. Yeah, like with the PvE, things can change. And like, honestly, at the end of the day, them showing off the next two heroes would by no means prevent Microsoft from just axing future content for Overwatch. But it would certainly make it harder, because then they would have a PR nightmare of trying to be like, oh yeah, we showed off this content, oh, it's not coming. And that might be enough to deter them from doing it. I don't know, it's a messy thing. And again, probably not the case. It's probably not the case that is what Blizzard is doing or has in mind, but Worth considering. I feel like Overwatch as a franchise is still so well known and beloved that's by so many people that Microsoft is unlikely to pull the plug. No, I agree. I 100% agree. I don't expect Microsoft to pull the plug on Overwatch at all. This is me being very cynical about why Blizzard may have shown off the next two heroes at this point.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Look at the PvE stuff at BlizzCon line. Yeah. And look how much of a PR nightmare that was when they said, oh, none of that's actually coming. Microsoft wouldn't want the same thing to happen with these next upcoming heroes. Or the game mode that's in development, or the new Hanamura map, or any of the other stuff they announced today during the opening ceremony. What's your preferred play style in Overwatch? I don't know. It kind of varies. I like a lot of different types. I love playing Wrecking Ball. Just like to smash through and then run away. But like, I also really like Mauga type playstyles. And Kiriko type playstyles. I like a lot of different stuff. Shouldn't have tried that.
Again, till I say it's over.
Now that Mauga's here, it's time for the Wen sweep. Oh my god, if we actually see him as a hero, that would be interesting. Oh, he's already dead. Well, this is a match, I suppose.
We're outnumbered. It's getting crazy here.
Space Ranger seems to be always flying. What if the wheelchair is theirs? Well, we found out who owns the wheelchair. I forget their name, but they're someone mentioned by Winston in an interaction. It's a Mercy Winston interaction that I remember was part of the Storm Rising update. Can't remember their name though. But I don't know. Maybe they're associated with each other. Who knows? You think the 2024 hero concept they showed today is finalized design? Oh, it's absolutely work in progress. They said that outright for Space Ranger. Space Ranger doesn't even have a proper name yet, so yeah, it's absolutely work in progress. Yeah, I would not be surprised if either or both of those characters end up being changed in terms of visual appearance.
Finally, things are getting interesting.
Hola.
Hey, you want to get the payload moving, or should I? Let me warm you up.
Dang. Yeah, Astro, did you watch the opening ceremony to see what they said about it? Space Ranger isn't actually the character's name. That's a placeholder name they're using for them. Which means there's a very good chance that their visual design will also end up changing by the time they release. And that's why it's so weird that they're showing these characters off so early, because clearly they aren't finished. Venture is apparently finished enough that they'll be showing off gameplay of them tomorrow. But, like, it's probably going to be, like, Zarya holding a Bastion minigun level of gameplay, where it's like, they can't possibly have a finished model yet. Or if they do, it's not, like, polished to the point they would want to show it off.
Not bad. Not bad at all. My ultimate's ready to go.
They just dump everything in to try to save him. Everybody riot. Come on, Reaper, do it. Oh, no, I didn't mean for that to happen. Dang it. So the crit jump does give over health? Okay, interesting.
Still not dead.
It is weird that it can crit, though. Can Sigma's rock crit? Come on, you guys can finish it off. I believe in you. Don't let me down, Baptiste. Oh, come on.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
I am
Yeah. Tree in the car. Who put that tree in there? Life Weaver, was that you?
Play of the game.
Of course.
You hope both their designs stay the same because they're both kick-ass? I don't know. This designs look pretty simple. I like Venture's like excavator group. I think that's really cool. The other one seems a bit simple though in terms of her design. So I don't know how they would what they would do with that all. Venture is cringe? Nah, I like their excavator look. Oh. Man, I'm getting hungry. Who needs to eat when you've got Mauga to play? Alright, guys. So you checking or gonna check out Mauga's pecs? Pecs?
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Oh, I want to check the Blizzard. Well, I think I would have seen if there was any Mauga merch. Nah, looks like this year's BlizzCon merch load was too bogged down with Kiriko shit. Couldn't fit Mauga in anywhere. Tragic. I hope they ship my Sukajin jacket soon. So glad they put Mauga in the game. Feels so represented. He's built like you. Damn, dude. You're built like Mauga. That's pretty impressive.
Oh, don't be sad. It's been a pleasure. That's what you call style and substance.
Ooh, queues are getting faster. That's what I like to see.
Now entering Midtown.
You don't like the color of Mauga's miniguns? Really? I like them. I like the orange, the bright orange. I think it looks awesome. Especially with like the little like hazard strip thing around the one on the right. Oh, it's so cool.
Several doctorates.
I'm afraid there's someone else I have my eye on.
Oh, anyone I know?
Well, with any luck, you'll find out soon enough.
That's Mercy's way of saying I'll never tell you. Big whoa! He zipped out of there. I don't know why that looks so weird. Just like, ooh, just gone. All right. He was abducted by goddamn aliens. Oh my god, Lifeweaver needs like an extraterrestrial alien skin. Oh my god, his flower petal could be a UFO, and then he abducts people. Oh my god, alien Lifeweaver when? That would just work so well. Use all their ultimates. be an Eldritch Horror Battle Pass and Sigma isn't front and center, well, he's already gotten a Mythic skin. I doubt he'll get two.
Let's just stick with the payload, huh? They got us outnumbered. Group up.
Oh yeah, let's go. No! You kidding me? Just had to get nanoed.
Finally, things are getting interesting. Charging through. My ultimate's ready to go.
Bob, give me help, give me help. Can I catch anyone? No, I guess not. I wouldn't be surprised if they give Echo an Eldritch Horror skin. She's already terrifying enough. It'd fit her all too well. Oh, Ana's ante is huge against Mauga.
That was embarrassing. Excellent! Keep the payload moving.
No, we didn't get the animated short. That really surprised me.
That's what you get the girl who has everything.
It's really unfortunate too, because like, you're releasing Mauga as a hero at BlizzCon and he doesn't get an animated short? Seriously? I don't know. Hopefully they're working on something else. Everybody riot. I think that's my favorite line of his. It's the way he says it. Starts with the Dr. Eggman laugh. Yeah, they already showed off Mauga's origin trailer. That was during the follow-up panel, a couple hours after the opening ceremony. I watched it on here when it was airing.
60 seconds remaining.
Enough fooling around. Let's move the table.
I like the idea of just using this ability to block people from being able to move like a Mei wall. It's locking down a zone.
Play of the game.
They could have either made the music video or the short, and only one of them makes money. That's a fair point. I wonder if the Perfect Night K-pop music video sort of took away their animation budget for doing a Mauga animated short. That would be hilarious in a really tragic way if that was the case. Alright, I will be right back. I want to grab a quick snack. You guys get to stare at his pecs while I'm gone. BRB.
Traveling to Mumbai.
Whoa! Looks like I got back just in time. Don't worry, I'm waking up. I like the way he slides along walls when he charges. That feels good compared to Reinhardt.
Setting my equalizer to absolute destruction.
Yes.
Yes, I just went and meditated by a power outlet for a few minutes, and now I'm back to good.
But to empower.
I got a battery in each hand, which is to say, I've got 2 hot pockets. Man, if I'd known I'd end up streaming this long today, I would have bought more than just 1 Mountain Dew. I already drank that earlier, and now I'm like, oh, I need something to keep me going. You know what I just realized is how similar the whole, like, fire and, like, crit mechanic ends up being to Junker Queen's bleed effect, where she heals off of the bleed damage she does to enemies. Mauga heals off of the crit damage he does to enemies, which he can get in as, like, an enhancement via setting them on fire. Interesting how they just both have that sort of going for them. That's right, folks. I'm dual wielding here.
Still not dead.
What happens if you're having fun playing a game for once? Hey, I have fun playing Overwatch normally. We just jump past each other. Yeah, any sort of fire will give you the crit damage. This right gun. Where's their Mauga? He like sneaking around and trying to do something. There he is. Don't shoot me. Okay, now you can shoot me. Why was he moving around so jankily like that? I thought I was lagging for a second. I should have dove in and used my ult as well. Keep holding it too long.
Objective. Not bad. Not bad at all.
The payload.
Here I come.
I like how some of the highest HP tanks are just shirtless dudes wielding guns. Yep. They got guns in their arms and guns in their arms.
Time to get serious.
Hello.
Roll it out. My ultimate's ready to go.
Heading out, P. Daddy. Thanks for sticking around the stream. Have a good one. Oh man.
That was embarrassing.
No, somebody has to touch. Oh, are you still lurking here, Kiriko? Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Play of the game.
Well, now I get to eat my batteries. I mean my hot pockets. Ah! Pocket is hot. Can everyone play him? Yep. He's on the live servers, but only for a couple days, and then he'll go away until the start of Season 8. Weird that they're keeping him out temporarily. Yeah. Boy, am I sure glad I didn't physically go to BlizzCon. I would not have gotten to play him this much. I would have gotten to play him like maybe 4 times on the test units they have there, and that would have been it. I wouldn't have been able to stream him. I wouldn't have been able to do any other content I might want to do featuring him. So, yeah. All those of you who thought you'd get a special treat by going to BlizzCon in person, screw you, I guess. All the real fun's back at home. Have you had audio glitches during the Mauga going burr? I don't think I've gotten audio glitches for it. I've seen a visual glitch a couple times where the right gun like won't have like the bullet trail effect sometimes when you start it up, but it hasn't really been an issue. I know, Astro. Turns out staying home does pay off. We need a Mauga chatbot to counter Kiriko. Yeah, whenever Kiriko's late, Mauga shows up instead, and it's just a gif of him plunging his thumbs into her eyes, and she's screaming. And then it's like, oh, Tristavision donated $10. Actually,
a gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Would Mauga's thumbs even fit in Kiriko's eyes? I'm willing to bet they wouldn't. Yeah, like, there's no way. There's no way his thumbs would fit. Her head is way too small. His hand is like twice the size of her head. Staying home, watching a robo eating Hot Pockets while grinding on Mauga. That's right.
Should have stayed home.
See? Mauga himself said it. Should have stayed home. If you stayed home from BlizzCon, you'd get to play him all day.
Fired up like a volcano.
Don't mind me just living out all my pent-up frustrations.
Are you gonna let me get away with this?
There is something deeply satisfying about this right now. I wonder what it is.
Like riding a bike.
Having Game of Thrones flashbacks. Well, Mauga does mean mountain, so it fits. No, he does not have any emotes or highlight intros, unless you consider this an emote.
Make this a habit.
Honestly, I think Mauga is pretty well balanced at the moment. He has a lot of strong counters, but he's pretty good, so I think it balances out. Oh yeah.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
I remember this place. My memories from before the awakening are blurry, like a fading dream. But I do remember something.
Nope, you don't have to buy the battle pass to play him this weekend. It's free for everyone to play.
5, 4.
How's it going?
2, 1. Attack commencing. Escort the payload.
Soldier en route.
Just realized a certain part of the internet's gonna have a field day now that Mauga's here. Of course they will. You should have seen it coming. Because now they're gonna be. Yeah, that's true, Vlad. That content has always been there. Secondary? How dare you put Gunny over Cha-Cha? People are already getting protective of the guns. Yeah, the left gun is incendiary rounds, the right gun crits burning targets. Interesting little weapon combination. I like that they did the difference in abilities like that. Oh, you're ballsy to stop and start shooting with that little health.
Finally, think we need to get this payload moving again. Let's just stick with the payload. My ultimate's ready to go.
Funny how two Maugas just run through each other instead of belly flopping each other. And they do like a mid-air like chest just like bumping each other. Two Maugas should yeah, they should just bro fist predator handshake if they run into each other. Feels like Ramatra versus Ramatra all over again. Yeah, kinda. Nice try, Brig. Getting mad. Forever missed the Ramatra staring contest. I want to pick this fight, Brig. Giving you a chance to leave. Alright, you asked for it. How's Mauga gonna work in the reverse morality season, working for the good guys but always being passive-aggressive instead of overwhelmingly positive and excitable? I don't know. I'm curious how that season ends up going. I wonder if there's gonna be like a game mode and stuff that sort of ties into it. Or if it's just gonna be skin-based. Man, we're getting all the challenges done. Dang. Of course, all the tanks are filled. I'm almost tempted to play like some non-tank just to play against Mauga. But I also really just want to play Mauga. Maybe I'll do that in a bit. Fearmonger. Fearmonger next to the picture of Hammond. I don't know, it seems so fitting. Yes, Stray Blaze. Mauga will be releasing with Season 8 in early December. ASMR, Ian. Yes, let me get close to the camera. What do you think about the new cooldown on Discord for Zen? I don't know. I haven't really played Zen since they added it, so I haven't gotten a feel for how it feels. Honestly, you find mukbangs interesting to watch. Once you start watching it, you can't look away. That's one way to put it, I suppose. Saw a really interesting image of Mukbang May the other day. Still traumatizes me. Best you not know, Vlad. Blizzard completely missed what made Discord Orb OP, and it wasn't the time to apply to a target. Yeah, but what made Discord Orb OP is also what made it viable at all. They nerfed that, it would be a trash ability. No way they didn't take inspiration from your concept vid with Mauga. I mean, they're both based on the same pre-established details of the hero. Like, you know, I made my concept based off of things we knew about Mauga, and Blizzard was the ones who did all that to begin with, so I don't think it's that strange that they ended up similar.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Gotta love the long queue times for tank. Not really. It's worth it. Charge and slam down is pretty close and accurate. Yeah, but that's how you would expect a guy like Mauga to move, so, you know.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
We must all find a cause worth fighting for.
So James, it was confirmed in the panel today that the bio, tanks in his room, those are containment capsules, basically, for his hearts. Which is weird, really weird. But he has 2 hearts, both of which are cybernetically augmented to an extent. One of which, I guess, is actually, entirely cybernetic. And he apparently has to replace them periodically. And so he has extra ones, which he stores in those little containers, which is a weird detail about the character, but yeah, it's a thing.
Okay, let's take things up a notch.
Don't let them push any further. Enemy sniper! Keep your head down! Enemy here!
Everybody riot! Moira's the God Emperor, basically? I suppose so.
That's nice. Barricades on the move. Are you gonna let me get away with it?
We're catching up.
Watching him get grabbed like that is hilarious. Oh. Guess that's why his chest is so huge, to fit an extra heart? Basically.
Not bad at all.
That's why he's got those little, cybernetic plates on his chest, presumably. in the back. No, the procedure didn't make him crazy. He was just a bit of a maniac to begin with, I think. I mean, it's basically what they showed off in the origin story. He was a scrawny little dude, and then he got blown up and then surgically reconstructed, gave him an extra heart, and then he's like, I get big now. Only violence.
Not dead. Charging through.
Yeah, they showed off his origin story during the follow-up panel today at BlizzCon. Pulls her into the dome. Well, I guess she survived. She survived, dang it. Oh.
Nah.
Yeah, I think he's fairly well balanced. Come on, guys, use the cage.
Time to get.
Enemy sniper. Get your head and move ahead.
They're pushing ahead. We gotta stop that.
Got it again already? Holy moly. I love the damage numbers on him though. 17,000. Ugh.
Play of the game.
That's right, soon we're still playing Mauga. Can't stop, won't stop. You know what? Let's yeah. I think it's about time we maybe try some other things against him.
Welcome to Junkertown.
Bastion.
More field research. Grand.
Yes. You have an intense gaze, Doctor.
I think how best to utilize you.
In the coming battle with me.
Perhaps.
What'll Mauga's Halloween skin be? I don't know. I could see him getting a demon skin. Especially with his ultimate and the chains that come out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Let's go get him!
Stop the payload.
You cannot escape me.
Pinhead Mauga. I could see him getting an Oni skin. I think that'd fit him pretty well. Oh, come on. Who's gone Pinhead?
The ultimate's charging.
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Cannot escape me.
I'm gonna wait to ult until our Mauga uses his. That might be a while though.
My power emanates.
Come on, Fart Naka. Get your ult up. Oh, and I'm not there to... Alright. Oh well. You think the real reason they nerfed Bastion recently was so that he wouldn't just decimate Mauga during this trial? Well, right, but, you know, decimate him more. Everybody immediately falls asleep. Wait, I'm coming with my thing. Yes! Oh my god, I just realized he healed off of that. Using the high noon, he healed. Dang. That's an interesting combo right there. No.
Play of the game.
Kind of sad they didn't have a menu screen for Mauga. It's the Seraphim and the World Cup. Double Edge, you finally got to try Mauga. Think he's fun, but you're still going to be a diva main. But he's quite fun. Let's try Reaper against them. That should be pretty good, right? Wait, is Mauga already out? Yep. There's a trial for BlizzCon weekend where he's in the game to play. After that, he won't be available until Season 8 in early December.
Quick on our feet, hard to defeat.
Negative.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
No.
The magma jar. Torbjorn and Mauga's ults together. Oh boy.
Okay, thanks.
Let's go. How much of BlizzCon am I going to stream tomorrow? I don't know if I'm going to actually be streaming tomorrow. Because I want to do like a Overwatch BlizzCon recap video that I'll be working on tomorrow after the last Overwatch related panel has premiered. So I don't know if I'll actually be streaming for it. I don't know, we'll see. Stay tuned. I might do a shorter stream tomorrow. Community vote to name the combo the Magma Jar. I think we all know what it's actually going to be called. Torbjorn's ultimate often gets associated with a very different warm substance. We all know what it's going to be called. Can't run away. He ran away.
Hi there. Greetings.
Tomorrow we unlock those Seraphim player icons for free. Oh yeah, that's right. Sure to tune in, folks. So I wonder, does Reaper get bonus healing while affected by Mauga's aura? Because he already heals from dealing damage, but he's under the influence of Mauga to get extra healing. Probably.
Let's attack the objective.
Enemy spotted.
Hello. Attack the objective.
Right there.
What's up? How's it going?
Ah, darn it. What does Chibi Kiriko think of Mauga? I don't know. She wanted to come in and watch, which is why I brought her in and she's on my shoulder now. So I guess she's interested. I mean, heck, who isn't interested? It's Mauga. Oh dear. Grew a second larger shield. Yep. Hey, Winged Mikey. Welcome to the stream.
Life protects life. Burn with me. I have arrived.
It's a bigly res. Smack into each other and then both just explode. Yeah, Mikey, I think that Mauga is awesome. I'm having so much fun when I was playing him earlier.
Hi.
Here they come. Optimus Fall.
Just how I like it.
Careful, Mauga, careful. There we go. Can't wait to see what kind of skins they give him. Me too. I'm really excited to see what his cosmetics are. But it seems like we're gonna have to wait for Season 8.
Death ignited.
Woo! Mauga's Samoan and not American Samoan? No, I'm pretty sure he's Samoan.
Look at me go!
Play of the game.
You think his Hawaiian shirt will be base legendary or his origins? I think they're going to be the same, because we saw in his origin story he has like the black t-shirt and sunglasses, but he was wearing the red Hawaiian shirt over top of it. So I think that's just going to be the Hawaiian shirt skin. And yeah, it'll probably be one of his base legendaries. But maybe they'll hold off on it. I don't know. I'm betting it'll be one of his base. Any info about the VA? Not that I've seen. I know some people were looking for info on them earlier, but I haven't seen anyone come up with anything. Wow, his queues are so much faster when you're not only queuing tank. Let's give our Mauga a helping hand. Light some targets on fire, why don't we?
I'm the last space smuggler you'll ever cross. Dynamite launched.
Glad we got a fire hero now. Is he properly a fire hero, though? Do incendiary rounds count? Is that close enough to a flamethrower? I don't think so. We still need a proper flamethrower.
Helping you out. Brigitte at your service. Come over here. Here it comes.
Dynamite launched.
Can't wait to hear more about the 2 new heroes. Yeah, I'm eager to see what else they have to say about those 2.
I'm fired up right now.
What was that? Just waiting there to ambush me.
I know one thing. Someone's gonna pay.
Careful.
Yeah, Hanzo jump scare. Get him, Mauga. Get him. I don't think I needed to bob there, but oh well. Ah! This Hanzo, he hates me.
Beware the Eye of Taurus.
Getting crazy here.
That's better.
What's up?
Ready for the tornado that's minute.
Come get some of this.
Spirit sword.
Enough, Bob.
Yeah, Venture and Space Ranger, with Space Ranger apparently being a code name. Not a code name, because that implies it's being secret, but like, it's a placeholder name. Space Ranger is a placeholder name.
Here we go again. Shields up.
Yeah, they should do with what they did with Mauga for all new heroes. Make us wait 4 years. Agonizing over their eventual release.
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture.
Isaiah.
Couldn't leave the stratosphere. Smoke him out of there. Somebody get me some healing. Come over here. I need healing. Thanks. Outclassed.
Dang Hanzo. Don't want to wait 4 years for the rest of Mecha Squad? Oh, you're probably going to have to wait even longer than that. You know how they are. Fan favorite heroes, they're always the ones that take the longest. Hey, leave Bob alone. That's a surprise life leader.
Gotta keep my head out of orbit.
A little gap.
Thank you. Thanks.
Victory. Play of the game.
Scar was doing pretty good. Ooh. Everyone rocking the new event skins? I know, everybody's using them. And rightfully so. Is Maximilian as anticipated as Mauga? No. Definitely not. Not nearly as fan favorite as Mauga has been.
Prepare to attack. Select your
Why did it default me to Diva if I'm a support?
I'll find my own path.
We're in for a smooth ride, right?
Okay.
Right?
Seen a lot of new dances lately. Seem a bit weird to you, but it's also Moira's. What, you mean this dance?
Hey.
I've got a few. I'm obviously the most precious.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing.
Pushing the payload. Nice.
Let me balance you out. You're all good. Come on.
Whoa. Oh, Discord is big against Mauga.
Soothing your wounds. Purify. Draw strength from nature.
You know what I hadn't really thought about? The nerf to Zen's Discord actually makes Suzuing a Discorded ally, like, worth doing. Because now they can't just slap it back onto them immediately. Actually, an interesting, interaction there.
Group up with me. The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed. Let the Kitsune guide you. Doki. We're pretty good together. Payload's heading out.
Get him, Mauga. Get him.
Like a gentle rain.
Oh dear. You love the new choreography dance emotes. They're something. They're not my favorite of the dance emotes in the game, but they're something alright. Not as good as the skins, in my opinion.
Group up here. Soothing your wounds. Now go get her. EMP activated. Payload stalled.
I spot an enemy. This is going to... Hello.
Hi.
You are completely healed.
Thanks for the touch-up.
Oh god. What did I teleport into? Oh.
I could use a heat. Time to get clever.
Tried watching the actual band's choreography video. You don't think it's the same as the emote? Might not be the exact same.
Soothing your wounds.
You don't know Reaper is the best dance emote? Of course. Kiriko's skin is your favorite? I'd say Kiriko's lands solidly in the middle for me. I mean, it's no Junkrat skin, so, you know. What? Hey, Agent Sandstorm Strike. Welcome to the stream. Let me guess, nearly every game, all players on tank, yourself included, have only been playing Mauga all day. That is correct.
Flows anew.
100% correct.
What's up?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
We're gonna place the block down there today or what? Watashi ga mamoru. Payload's heading out.
It just kind of screams a lot. The new hero. Yeah, that sums up Mauga. He does just sort of scream a lot.
Careful, we're outnumbered.
The comments on Brig's skin have been by far the most interesting, shall we say. Indeed, and rightly so.
Lost away.
Mauga! Mauga, save me! Mauga! You like this? Feels like 2017. Really?
We need to move the payload. My gift to you. Group up with me.
Why didn't Junkrat get the dance emote? Because Blizzard doesn't love him. They don't love him the way we
I
do.
don't give up that easily.
He deserved so much more, and they gave him so much less.
I'm here.
Woo. Thanks for giving me a lift, Mauga. His ult isn't super outright OP, it actually requires setup. Yeah, it does. It's an interesting one. It's one you can't very well just sort of pop on a whim. You have to use it pretty strategically, which I like.
What's up? I'm obviously the most precious.
Oh, come on.
I'm on fire.
At least that doesn't block the Kitsune path. That would be annoying if it did.
Let me balance you out.
Would hate to see the lines at BlizzCon to play Mauga. Dude, that's what I was saying. Like, of all the years to stay home from BlizzCon, this is the one. Wait, who is Box? Oh, they're the Baptiste, yeah. Baptiste was cool. Bap. Mauga, the new Uber driver for Kiriko.
Now traveling to the set. Prepare for battle. Select
Do most heroes have 2 dances? No, most only have 1. There's a few that have extra, though. No, ITA, this is live indeed. This is no VOD. Well, it will be a VOD after I'm done, which I don't know how much longer I've been going. It's been almost 10 hours already. This is by far the longest stream I've ever done in my life. But I'm like still having a lot of fun, especially now that I switched up and I'm playing the other roles. I'm having a good time. I'll have to stop eventually because YouTube doesn't let you run a stream for more than 12 hours. So I think it'll automatically end the stream if I try to go longer than that, but I can at least go 10, 11 hours, 59 minutes. Why not? Might have to stop to eat again soon, though. I don't know. Mauga's ultimate icon is the only one that doesn't show up in the kill feed. Oh, that's an interesting point. I hadn't even thought about that. It's almost Chibiko's bedtime. I don't know if she actually sleeps. I don't really know where she goes at night, to be honest. Usually she just sort of disappears and then comes back next time I'm streaming. Besides, even if she did have a bedtime, tonight would be a special occasion where she'd get to stay up late. I'd allow it. See Mauga saying, "Where are we dropping, boys?" Where are we dropping, boys? This is what happens when you have fun. If only Blizzard knew this. I know. Oh, I didn't realize they're missing players. That makes sense. Maybe she goes to the Fox Den. I don't know. Maybe. Ah. Let's see how close I could get for grabbing me. Dang, why is it struggling to backfill for them? What the heck? Are they like updating the servers or something? Because sometimes that'll happen if there's like a server update and there's like multiple versions running.
Best round 1. Cooling down. Score 1-0.
Maybe Kiriko and Diva just hang out and play video games all night while eating donuts. I could see it.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
I don't know. I've kind of gotten the impression that Kiriko and Diva are more like work acquaintances as opposed to actual friends. I don't know how much they actually like hang out with each other in their free time. Just goes and sleeps at the donut shop. What, like a hobo? Just like in a dumpster behind it or something? Eating all the stale leftovers they threw away? I could see that. Yeah, still no backfill for him. That really sucks.
That one's confirmed. Capture underway.
No.
Hello.
I dance better than yours, Brig. I dance like an old man. You dance like a schoolgirl. I have seen a lot of people playing Brig since this event started, even if they're not using the skin. As her employer, you don't have her address? No, I don't need to know where Chibiko lives. It's none of my business. It's not like I pay her, so like, why do I need to know where she lives?
Fields online. Should have kept your head down. I'll try to repay the favor.
Yeah, how do you not try hard? Practice missing? Yeah, just, you know, look away from the screen, turn off your audio, only press the mouse button once every 5 seconds, you know, that sort of thing. Mauga ult, just infinite ammo and a shield. That, and it chains people inside the barrier, so enemies can't leave it. They're trapped inside. Which is like the main sort of function of it. Be like this. Help, help, let me out, I can't get out. Look at them muscles jiggle.
We got him where we wanted.
Yeah. You enjoy playing Brig? Who doesn't? Except me. I think her kit is incredibly boring these days. Just so tragic that she has to suffer such a fate. Ian doesn't pay his employees, confirmed. I never said I don't pay my employees, I just don't pay Chibico. Yeah, the sound effects with Mauga are phenomenal. I love them.
Traveling, prepare to attack. Select your hero.
I'm tempted to play Lifeweaver just because of his fun interactions with Mauga. Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. I never play Lifeweaver. This is going to be awful, but... Damage is healing. That is the perfect name for a Kiriko.
Spend every moment growing into who you truly are.
You'll never guess what I heard when I tapped the Hashimoto's calls.
I don't do guesses. What's your price?
I have a feeling we're going to get along.
You look like a talented bunch. This should be quick.
No, Mikey, he doesn't seem to have voice interactions yet.
This could be our best mission yet.
Lifeweaver is all you play anymore. Lifeweaver has become an interesting character, because there's like a lot of people who exclusively play Lifeweaver now, and a lot of people are really good with him. But like, he's a hard character to just sort of pick up on the fly.
Can't have it getting worse.
Oh, come on.
Let me make it up to you sometime. Group up. Some healing? A big hug for large friends.
Lifeweaver actually does sound like he has Mauga specific interactions. Unless that's like always one he uses with tanks. I don't know, I don't play him enough. I'm not familiar with a lot of his voice lines. Stuck on the wall. Oh my god. Truck was in the way. Find Lifeweaver boring? Yeah, he's really not my type of playstyle. Like I don't particularly enjoy playing him. I like more action-y supports like Kiriko or Zen.
Keep the payload moving!
The warm
Yeah, maybe Lifeweaver just like has Mauga interactions for some reason, but like nobody else does. Oh, come on. What killed him? Really? Could have pulled him.
Should do it. Let's group up. Group up.
Only Kiriko is as nice as Lifeweaver. Yeah. Only Kiriko is sympathetic.
Safety in numbers.
Thank you, Ken.
Something for the stick.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I don't know if damage is healing.
Back again for another try.
30 seconds.
Oh dear.
10 seconds.
Move, the time's running out. Get him and we'll win this thing.
Nice. Blossoms in here. Life protects life.
Well, me playing Lifeweaver certainly didn't help that match.
Play of the game.
Lifeweaver really can't support all that tanky health Mauga has. Nah, not really. Doing my best. Hey, CMG, how's it going? Good to see you, man. What are your first impressions of Mauga? I think he's awesome. I've been having so much fun playing him. Have you been playing him yourself? I imagine you probably have. Yeah, I just shifted to some damage and support, though, because I was playing Mauga for like 9 hours straight, so... you know, thought I'd change it up a little bit. Just a bit.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Has everybody gotten their Junkrat skin yet? Don't want to miss out on K-pop stan Junkrat. You've been enjoying him as well, CMG? Awesome. He's so much fun. So excited that we finally have Mauga.
4,
No idea how much I have this much stamina, even with Mauga. I don't know. I mean, honestly, I'm like, I've been running on MP for like a few hours now, and I just keep going. It's like, it's Mauga! It's exciting. I don't know. I'm pulling energy from somewhere. Maybe little Chibico's giving me spirit strength. Who knows? Oh, he was over there. I feel like Mauga's footsteps aren't loud enough. Not in terms of, like, balance-wise they need to be louder, but, like, he's a big-ass man. Why are his footsteps not louder? Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? I actually haven't been playing him for like 9 hours because I did the like watch along stream to start, which was probably like 45 minutes. It was like an hour and then 45 minutes into the actual opening ceremony. So I've been streaming for like 10 hours now, but only actually playing Mauga for like less than 8. Which means that this stream is actually technically like an hour shorter than I thought it was, which means I can go a whole extra hour and a half longer before YouTube will cut me off. Hell yeah. I'm going to be up until like 3 a.m. Don't mind me, just your average K-pop stan here to stalk my bias. Oh, Kiriko, you're not my bias.
Like a gentle rain.
We stand Chibico. Yeah, Chibico's pretty nice, all things considered. Can't complain. Bias? Yeah, you know. The one you're biased towards. Oh, I didn't really think about that, did I? Nah, we're fine. Astro, you're just not a K-pop fan. Like, really, you could learn a thing or two from Junkrat, I think. You're making Kiriko your new main? You're burnt out on Ana? Really? Wow. Well, I will recommend Kiriko. She's become my support main over the past few months. I quite enjoy playing her. Well, of course, Astro. You think that I, as in K-pop stan Junkrat, don't go outside? How am I supposed to stalk my bias if I don't leave my own house? Carrying the entire game by pushing the payload. I mean, yeah, the rest of the team just keeps running up, so I might as well just sit there on the payload. I don't see what else I'm supposed to do.
I still think we can win.
Ha! Vengeance is mine. Wait a minute, I just realized the enemy tank is in Mauga. What the hell? First one all night. Out of 8 hours of playing, finally found a tank who's not Mauga. No! They out K-pooped you. They're not even using the K-pop skin. It's not fair. Are you gonna buy the Kiriko Funko Pop? I don't really like the Kiriko Funko Pop. Funko Pops in general are more often misses than hits, I would say, in terms of their quality, and I really don't like the Kiriko one. The way it's like fused with the Spirit Fox, I don't think it looks good. I will, though, be getting the Kiriko Nendoroid once it finally releases. I have already pre-ordered it. I think that one looks much better. Oh my god! Just double teamed me. Just get obliterated.
I'm going back in.
Played a few rounds of K-pop game mode. Thought it was insufferable, but you needed the Stalker Junk skin. Dude, me and two of my friends a couple nights ago played so much Concert Clash. We won like 95% of the matches we played. We were stomping people in that mode. It's amazing. It was so much fun. I think you maybe just need the right people to play it with, but it was so much fun. They just keep walking into my grenades. What am I supposed to do about it? Not to sound weird, what about the Kiriko body pillow? There's no such thing. If it existed, I'd know about it. And for not the reasons you might think. Double team the Twink Rat. I hate that name. Oh my god. Twink Rat is awful. I hate it so much. Ugh. Hello, Jacko Pop Pup Tutorials. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I do like that Junkrat got a skin for the Seraphim event. It's so ridiculous, it's so random, which is what makes it so great. Found a simple couch pillow with a JPEG Kiriko on it. I guess that could work if you're really desperate, but like, kinda Yeah, I don't know.
Prepare your defenses.
Twinkrat's the new name now. It's official. Yeah, it's awful, but like it works. Unfortunately.
I'm the last space smuggler you'll ever cross. Bob better pull his weight this time, or I'm selling him for ship parts.
I bear my burdens as best I can.
Stay close. I can't hear you if you stray.
Twinkrat sounds like a loser. How dare you? Twinkrat is proud of his unhealthy obsession. Doesn't care what you say about it.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Oh, come on.
I don't take kindly to being knocked down. Hey.
Oh, come on! What is with this Junkrat? He wants to be dead. Unhealthy obsession looks at Ian's Kiriko. What? Nova Mako, what the hell are you talking about? I'm not obsessed with Kiriko. What is that even supposed to mean? How dare you make such a bold and heinous accusation?
The payload has reached the checkpoint.
I don't know where he even got such a notion. Giga Chad Mauga. We need a Giga Chad Mauga skin. Oh, we're totally gonna get like a gym workout skin for him, aren't we? I could totally see that. It still feels weird that these doors don't close properly.
My ultimate is ready. My coals are red hot.
Sniper, be careful.
They hated him because he spoke the truth. What are you talking about? Oh, dang it. Can you take your hat off, or did Chibico Gorilla Glue it to your scalp? Excuse me? Excuse me? What sort of question is that? I can take my hat off, I just choose not to.
Horus watches over you. My duty is being done.
Can't believe they cloned Ash, renamed her Mauga, and called it a new character as Overwatch team gets lazier and lazier. Yep. I mean, they really are just the same person when you think about it.
You won't get the best of me.
Yeah, it is intentional that the doors stay open. That was part of the balance pass they did for this map, but it just looks weird. I'm so used to all the years of those big doors closing, and now they just don't, and it's like, oh, no. It looks weird, you know?
Get on over here, Bob. Ready.
Where's Mauga? Oh, he's down there. Good. Yeah. Come on. No! You gotta peek eventually. Ha! Payback.
I know you're
Woo! Woo!
just what I need.
We need a Dr. Livesey skin. Oh man, that would be perfect for him. I would love that. Oh my god.
Don't worry, Bob. No one saw that.
Healing fortified.
Yeah, I don't think the Talon skin for Mauga is going to be a 1-to-1 to the heavy. It'll probably be distinct somewhat, just to, you know, make it more interesting and not just literally be just the heavy, but it'll probably be like a similar overall aesthetic and vibe. Mauga's just a playable Bob. I ain't complaining about that.
Turbo drive. Nuh-uh.
What's going over there? Got a top 500 Widow or what? Nah, she's just better than me. Which isn't saying a whole lot. I'm not good at sniping. May get some sort of heavy assault captain skin. Yeah, I could see something like that. Something like showing off his higher rank, which I assume he would have a higher rank than the average heavy, but maybe he wouldn't. Maybe he really just is the beefy soldier at the end of the day. Shoot your legs! I get the barrier protecting me and proceed to miss all my shots on everybody. Nice going, Mauga.
Nope.
Hey, Kiriko, welcome back. Yes, I am still going. Somehow. Some way. It's a mystery to all of us. I don't really want to push that. God.
seconds remaining.
Everybody riot. Still love that line.
I'm on fire. Keep the defense up.
Dynamite launch.
No, my precious Bob. Ha ha! You fools, you should have entered the cage. It's the only way.
Play of the game.
3 shots. I think a Talon-based season would be cool. Would provide a lot more interest in the group in general. Yeah. I mean, they did announce the like Mirror Universe season theme where good guys are going to get evil skins and bad guys are going to get good guy skins. Mauga cosplaying as Bob would be fun. Oh, I wonder if he could get like an Omnic skin. Like how Junkrat and Roadhog got their Omnic skins. Evil Tracer. What? Not playing Mauga? This is going to be interesting.
I'll find my own path.
You know what they say. Seasons don't fear the...
I guess we'll get to see what happens when Doomfist goes up against Mauga now. Just to see how hard he's stomped. I really hope next season isn't Eldritch Horror, especially because we have the Halloween. Then that right afterward would just be bland or blend in. Yeah, I don't know if they would do the Eldritch or the Witch one like right away. It would feel very similar to what we just got.
Be healed.
And there he goes.
My gift to you. Sit down, please.
Rally here.
Like mending a shadow. Soothing your wounds. Come on. Cleanse. That's the spot. Carried on the wind.
You love witches and fictions, you're excited about the witch season. I'm curious what exactly that means. Just witches in general? Like, could you have an entire season based around that? It seems like a pretty simple idea. Like, it makes sense to give characters like Kiriko or Mercy a witch skin for the Halloween event, but an entire season revolving around that? I don't know, I guess we'll see.
Protect, let the Kitsune guide you.
protect Doomfist with your life. Yeah, I guess they probably should. Just as long as I don't die in the process. You don't think Torb Mauga will be a good matchup? What, you mean like on the same team? Yeah, because I mean, relying just on his ultimate for the burning is like... Oh jeez, no, no!
We've got this.
Yeah, I do think it would be like a diminishing returns aspect of the Mauga ult and the Torb ult together. I don't think it'd be nearly as effective of a combo as Mauga and Ashe. And yes, Aaron did say that Egyptian mythology was like another season. Maybe that one will be next. Oh, here he comes! Zooming in like that is terrifying.
Test round 1.
Take cover.
Score 1-0.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Go and sit down.
Is this your longest stream ever? Yes, it is, Tragic Magic. Also, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, I have not ever done a stream this long, and this is also coming after a like hour and a half long stream I did before for the opening ceremony. So yeah, this is by far the longest I've ever streamed in a single day. It's a wonder I'm still going. Yeah, I think when they say witches for an upcoming like season theme, they just saw the success of Witch, Kiriko, and Mercy and were like, we should make more of these.
Feel better? That's Fox power. Like mending a shadow. Under my protection.
Miss Temple of Anubis. Maybe there'll be a limited time event game mode with the Egyptian theme that'll be on Anubis. Oh, come on. the Mummy movie would be a great crossover collab. Oh, if we get like Egyptian paleontologist like exploration type stuff, like 1800s themed stuff, that would be so cool. Not paleontologist, archaeologist. That would be so cool. I would love that. Like characters with like pith helmets and stuff. Oh, I really hope we get some of that in the Egyptian theme. I hope it isn't just purely mythology. Survive, Doomfist, survive! That season could maybe even tie in with Venture, the new hero they showed off as well. Given that they seem to have an archaeologist type direction to their character. Wow, there are no Maugas present right now. This is wild.
Draw strength from nature. The battle ignites me.
She seriously get all of us. Not Doomfist. Not that he was anywhere to be seen when I needed someone to teleport to. There we go. No way Farah doesn't get the mythic with the mythology season for Egypt. I don't know. I mean, we said similar things about the Omnic characters for season 6 with Invasion, and it was Anna, so. We would get the Indiana Jones skin. Yeah, I'd be Mick Cassidy, alright. It would be most fitting for him. Wait, oh, I should have pushed that. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, we're gonna lose this now. Dang it. I would have died anyways. I don't think I would have gotten it. Remember the character concept you did for an archaeologist character in Overwatch? Dr. Faisal? Yes. Yes, the character concept that nobody watched. Wouldn't it be very funny if the new hero just so happens to be very similar to that character concept? I mean, I'm willing to bet Venture has some sort of connection to Faisal. I mean, at the very least, they're both part of the like Wayfinders archaeology group, so they'll at least have that connection.
That my third choice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3.
Superman skin for Cassidy or Reaper?
What's up?
Why them in particular? It would be nice if the dance emotes had music that played with them when you used them.
That's sir to you.
The Mummy PvE event? Ooh, I like the idea of that. That sounds fun. There's that.
My ultimate is ready. Come on, Shimada.
I'm not your father. Watch and learn.
Push forward.
Watch and learn.
The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed. Let me balance you out. Under my protection. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Let me waste my ultimate like that.
I'm here. I'm grateful.
Oh my god.
My gift to you.
Brig actually combos well with that ultimate. She can just run in and slap people.
On the objective, requesting backup.
Feels like selling, huh? Let me balance you out. I feel all warm inside. The breeze brings relief.
All right. There's a bit of a tussle there. The devs watching your videos, write that down, write that down. Oh, I can only wish.
Be healed. My ultimate is ready. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Oh, dang it.
Just needed a dash of mischief.
Team Kit victory.
You really like the Omnic Fire Talon Tank concept? Yeah, that's probably my personal favorite of the concepts I've done. Or at least the one that I'd most like to see in game. Because I really like the idea of a flamethrower robot tank. I think it'd be so cool. What are your thoughts on Trials of Sanctuary? Do you hope for it to return in the future? I would certainly like to see more game modes similar to it. I thought it itself was a little underwhelming. It felt too grindy to me. But I don't know. It was fun. It was fun to play through a few times, but it's not one that I think I'd terribly miss if it never came back. What does Mauga sound like in Kitsune Rush? No, that's a warthog. Yeah, it's pretty intense when he's in the fox path. I'm gonna try Zen. I haven't played Zen in a while.
Tranquility.
Wish Mauga was a good guy. Well, he might be in the Mirror Universe season that's supposedly coming up.
Mental bearing, not skill, is a sign of a mature warrior.
Being a bad guy does not mean you're a bad guy. Exactly. I'll never be good. That's not bad.
Hello.
Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Yeah. Mauga's one of those heroes that can be very easily enabled by his supports. He kind of relies on them to some extent. Oh my god, why the orb? Curious what Reaper and Widow will sound like as good guys. I mean, I don't think they're going to get a lot of different voice lines. Maybe they will, actually. Maybe they will. It will be like the Star Watch season where a lot of the skins come with unique voice lines. That would be awesome if it was. But I wouldn't necessarily keep my fingers crossed for that being the case. Ever seen someone handle balls with such expertise? Yeah, Zen is quite proficient with them balls. Don't get him juggling them. Widow as the poster girl instead of Tracer would be sick for an event. I don't know if they would like do that for like an event. I don't know. It is weird thinking about like good guy Reaper and Widow, like what those characters would look like. Oh man, Evil Winston. We're 100% gonna see Evil Winston. That's gonna be wild. Evil Winston. That might actually be terrifying. Can't Discord him. New Zen doesn't feel too bad to me, honestly.
Hi.
Instead of Primal Rage, it's Primal Joy. Yeah, for his ultimate, he like collects himself and like meditates instead of losing his temper.
My soul ignited, a promising disciple.
Yeah, they're all done.
Victory is within our grasp.
Hey, Crossfade, welcome to the stream. Caught it fairly late in, but we're still going. Who knows when we'll stop? Maybe never. Not till YouTube kicks us off after 12 hours. This will not protect us. This will harm us. He just puts down a landmine, just blows everybody up.
Defeat cannot break one who perseveres.
How's it going?
You won't like me when I'm calm. What does that even mean? Oh, come on. Mauga, get back here quick. We're gonna die. Dear. His jokes become actually funny. Now that would be quite the
True
twist.
strength does not always lie in victory.
Need a Winston plushy skin. There you go.
Harmony is within your grasp. My spirit burns.
Oh no, Mauga! Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Genji, no! Oh! Mad Monk going on a rampage. Maybe we'll get an evil Zenyatta skin and a good Ramaktra skin. That would be fun.
One who fears loss has already lost.
The Kitsune is ready.
His ultimate would be one of those famous relaxing monkey pictures on the internet.
Tranquility.
That's nice. That's good.
My soul ignited.
Ooh. Evil Zens? You mean Zen right now? What do you mean? Zen is a nice guy. What are you talking about? Oh dear. Woo! That was a clutch Kitsune rush right there.
game.
That was a really good use of combo ultimates there. The only one that thinks it's a little odd they chose to look for Mauga that no one really expected? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just whatever they thought fit him. I mean, how did you expect him to look? Yeah, Mauga is very fun.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Bastion again. No, the Hawaiian shirt and the Talon versions are definitely going to be skins of his. The default skins for heroes very rarely fit like a specialized theme like that. They're usually more generic. I'll admit, I wasn't expecting Mauga to be shirtless as his default skin, but like, it's more or less what I kind of figured he'd look like. You think it was Moira behind Mauga's 2 hearts? I would not be surprised. It's interesting we didn't see her. At least I don't think we saw her there in like the medical room when he's getting his surgery. I expected it to be Moira there, giving him the extra heart, but I still suspect she likely had an involvement. Can't wait for minigun meta. Who's your main? Wrecking Ball. Honestly, Kiriko's basically a main of mine as well at this point. You're interested in the 2 new heroes they plan on showing tomorrow? It seems so early. I agree. It's weird that they're already showing off these 2 new heroes. I'm not entirely sure what their game plan with doing that is. They're either worried that people thought there wouldn't be more content after Mauga, or they felt like they didn't have enough Overwatch stuff to show off at BlizzCon this year, or something, but it is weird that they're just like doing this now. What do you mean copium, Nova Maker? What are you talking about? I ain't coping over anything. I've never coped in my life. That's not true. Weird seeing the new heroes, but nothing for Hog. Well, we're almost certainly going to be getting the Roadhog rework in like the next week or two. So I'm sure that's why they're not bothering to talk about it, because it's so close otherwise. What is happening this match? Probably released Mauga's origin story in Season 8. They already released his origin story. That was released today during the follow-up panel after the opening ceremony. Your guess, they're gonna announce more PvE, but retooling after the success of the Trials of Sanctuary, so instead they're showing new heroes. No, I don't think so. Whatever they had planned to show off at BlizzCon would have been locked in well before Season 7 launched. I think they may be retooling the PvE based off of what happened with Invasion in Season 6. I'd say that's possible. Because that was a bit of a flop. And they even said, like, oh, you know, we're gonna, like, evaluate how Season 6 and the Invasion PvE goes before we get on to, like, the next set of missions. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if what they got from the success or lack thereof of Invasion was no more PvE. I mean, we'll see, but I don't know. They canceled it. Yeah, it's possible. Oh, you meant animated short, not origin story? No. If they had an animated short for Mauga, they would have shown it off at BlizzCon. There's not going to be one now. The fact they didn't show it off during the opening ceremony means there is not one. And it is really a shame that there's no animated short, because it would have been perfect to give one for Mauga. But nope. Guess he doesn't get one.
Hey, buddy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
How's it going?
Defend objective A. Let's get this done.
Everybody right. Chat, does it make you sad to think that we'll never get another hero like Wrecking Ball? New heroes they've been releasing, as cool as they are, they all feel fairly formulaic. Feels like we don't get any truly oddball heroes anymore. I don't think we'll ever get another Wrecking Ball. It's kind of sad to think about. Screw the rat. Screw you, Nova Maker.
One over here.
Daddy, reporting in.
Appreciate it.
Fall back. Fall back.
Not just most unique design for a tank, I'd argue he's the most unique design for a hero.
Thank you.
Like, his gameplay loop is something that just does not exist in, like, any other shooter game. It's insane, and yet it works so well in Overwatch. But we're probably never going to see something as creative and innovative as that ever again. Don't think we'll ever get a character like Sigma again. You mean on the story front? Probably not. Kill him in particular. That was fun. He just got dogpiled by everybody. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard was genuinely scared of adding oddity heroes, especially after the fumbling that was Lifeweaver. I'm sure they're wanting to play it real safe with future heroes. Am I gonna go through the gameplay trailer again before the end of the stream to look for highlight intros and stuff? Probably not. I might do that in my video for tomorrow. I'll probably take a look, see if there's anything, but I'm not gonna do that tonight. Why are we pushing them up this far? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, no. Well, they have been down at DPS. That explains it. No, Mauga doesn't have any cosmetics in-game, but we may have seen some of his highlight intros in the gameplay trailer, since oftentimes they'll sort of sneak those in with the just like footage and stuff. Remember how the devs said they would talk in 7 years if Wrecking Ball ruined the game or not? Yup. I remember that. I believe basically everyone who was involved with Let's Talk in 7 years aren't with the company anymore. So I'm willing to bet that talk won't happen. Unless it happens at a different company that they all go and start on their own.
It's go time.
You're hyped we're not getting Mecha Squad character because you don't want to deal with even more annoying people in the community, especially considering the K-pop event? I mean, annoying people will exist regardless. Whether or not Overlord is the hero on the roster, I don't think it's going to change anything. Other than him being a cool character that I'd like to see in-game. Yeah, they're probably not going to get that damage hero anytime soon. Petition for Jeff to start his own company and buy the Overwatch IP. That would be crazy if that happened. But I don't think it will. Not enough games experiment these days. It's very do or die. Yeah, I agree. I think we're headed towards a gaming crash of sorts in the not too distant future, where games all become so similar and stale that people just sort of lose interest, and then I think we're going to see a new wave of like gaming innovation pick up from there. especially with VR advancing so quickly. I don't think VR is ever going to really take off as a thing. I think it'll forever be niche. I think AI is going to have a bigger impact on the gaming sphere than VR ever will. Because VR is too cumbersome in a sense. It's like the idea of having to wear something on your head to engage with VR. Never mind whatever handheld controls tie in with it. It's just... I just can't ever see people on a large scale adopting that sort of technology. It's too inconvenient. It's amazing what you can do with VR. Half-Life Alyx is one of the best games I've ever played, and it's amazing what they can do in games like that with VR, but it'll never be mainstream. It's just too inconvenient.
Arriving at Watchpoint Gibraltar. Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
You can do the same thing with drugs. I suppose, in a way. Oh, they took Kiriko.
Breaking me down just builds me up.
Hey, what's up? Watch your flanks. They might try something. ¿Qué onda?
Let's go! Woo! Come on, Hanzo, join the fun. Where's your dance emote? Mauga, I know you don't have anything, that's fine.
Hola. Did you mean to do that? Go push a rock up a hill. Yes. Wait till you see me on my bike. Did you mean to do that?
Ask the girlie if you can play your main Kiriko. Nah. They can play her. Can't believe Blizzard failed for the third time to add a tank that isn't countered by Zen. I think the moral of the story is that Zen just counters tanks, period. Oh, of course they're running Pharah. Make me run BAP. Or not, never mind. Do that, I guess. I feel like Ana gatekeeps a lot of tanks in the game. Yeah, Ana's a very influential character. Bionade is a very powerful ability that's fairly unparalleled in a lot of ways. Oh god, not the Bastion. Dang it. But is it a good thing that Ana gates keep heroes? It doesn't matter if it's a good thing. People like Ana. That's all that matters. People like her, so she will exist and never be nerfed. At least not in any meaningful way. It's a lot like Mercy in that regard. Although a very different, like, context for why it's like that.
Come over here. Watch out, I'm on fire.
I had to do was spank her and she would have died. Nah, people don't like Zen as much as they like Ana. Or at least not in the same way. Pros like Ana. Maybe not pros, but like high skill people like Ana. Please don't spank Kiriko. It's too late. She's been a bad little fox. She needs to be punished. Mauga, what are you doing over there? Oh my god. At least killed his Zen. Nope.
I have a new plan this time.
Seek help? What do you mean? She goes too stunned to speak. No, she's just being quiet because I told her she needed to be quiet if she wanted to watch the Mauga gameplay. I didn't want her interrupting things while we were trying to have a civil stream going on here. Hot take, Doom players will abuse the most glitchy stuff in this kit, but still cry about how glitchy he is.
Just doing my part.
Well, yeah, because he needs to be glitchy in the right way, see? Not all glitches are created equal. We need a BAP and Mauga cinematic showing their downfall. That's what I thought we were going to get today. I thought it was going to be like an animated short that would start with a sentimental sort of flashback of like Baptiste and Mauga together in Talon. And then it was going to jump to modern day when Baptiste has joined the new Overwatch. And then it was going to end with Mauga showing up as he's like attacking Gibraltar or something like that happening. Where Mauga and Baptiste would then meet again. And that would be the intro to Mauga. But it didn't happen because there's no animated short, which is really unfortunate. We getting a cinematic tomorrow? Almost certainly not. They would have shown it off during the opening ceremony if they had one this BlizzCon. You play other games? Yeah, I play a bunch of other games. Play Dead by Daylight, Phasmophobia. Those are like the other two big ones. I played Deep Rock Galactic. It's actually been a bit since I played it. I gotta get back into that. I play a handful of other games. Oh my goodness. Mauga just straight up died. Mauga flies in, murders the other Mauga. Go in the back door. Reaper's gonna be the pick here. Where are your cooldowns, Ana? Oh, where are my cooldowns? Alright, I don't feel like Reaper's the right pick. Just spam him with Twink Rat.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
I think it's likely the cinematic comment ages horribly. I mean, you can think that all you want. I'd almost be willing to bet money we don't get an animated short. Because they would have shown it off during the opening ceremony. That's always when they've shown off animated shorts for all Blizzard games. They would not have held it. Mauga just have a line where he mentioned Overwatch? I couldn't really hear what he said there. What character do you think needs a cinematic that doesn't already have one? Wrecking Ball. Sure, technically he's in Junk Queen's animated short, but not really. Doesn't count. Ooh. They're after my merchandise. My officially branded La Seraphim beanie. It's mine. I sleep in this hat. I never take it off. Three favorite characters are Zen, Hammond, and Junkrat. Why? Balls! Everybody's got to have their balls. Oh no. No, 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 no. We lost this. Oh, why, Brig? Why? I just wanted your autograph.
I still think we can win.
World's crustiest beanie. Oh, God. That ain't dandruff making it all smell rank.
Team killing. Score 0-1.
Sleep is when your body secretes the most sweat. That beanie is going to be the dirtiest thing you own. Oh, yeah. I have no doubt in my mind.
Fan mail. You get it, I get it. Well, I get a lot of it. Guess they love me out there in this big, crazy world.
It's never bored. It's never
It's snub, it's snub, it's snub, it's snub. area. It's not allowed. No! How could you do this to a fellow rat? Hope one day we get a TF2 collab. Oh, we can always dream.
Keep a bad lad down.
Let's kick this off.
No! Just wanted to get it behind the barrier.
I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs.
Darn.
Play of the game.
Огонь по готовности.
Alright. It's time to go back. Back to the past. Play Mauga. People are comparing Venture to DRG's Driller. Now you're just hoping Venture is a giant bundle of war crimes. Somehow I don't get the impression that will be their case, but we'll see, I suppose. See the video of why tanks are unfun in most games. I feel like I saw, like, this showed up in my recommended, if I'm thinking the same video you are. I didn't watch it though. Might at some point. Scout or Tracer? Oh, Scout, 100%. No contest. Yeah, it's easily Scout, 100%. No one can compete with the Blight from Boston. From AKS Esports. I'm not familiar, so it's not one that I recognized. I don't remember if that was the video I'd seen pop up or not. Oh, man. Forgot how long these queues were.
A gun in your hand and a smile on our
How did he outgun me there? Did he just headshot me? Or is he aiming? Yeah, I think he was aiming higher than me.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
Why have there been so many rogue Kirikos today? I feel like every Kiriko has been rogue Kiriko. Either that or the Seraphim skin. Trying to rebel you? Yeah, I think so. From a casual perspective, you think the new hero is good for the game? Yes, definitely. New heroes are always good for the game, more or less. New content in general is just good to add. And I don't think he's going to be like game-breaking by any means. I don't think he introduces anything too fundamentally new that would be a risk for him. I think he's going to be a swell addition to the roster. You wear null sector Kiriko because you want a female support Omnic? Well, keep dreaming, buddy. The day will maybe never come. Chat, be honest. How many of you were expecting to get to play Mauga today? No one. I wonder if there was anyone that had sort of anticipated this. Because there's no good reason to anticipate this as having happened. Here we are. Which is why I think it was such a great surprise. Nobody saw it coming. Oh dear.
Still not dead.
When you woke up this morning, you expected to do homework, not play the giant crazy Samoan man. Yeah, that must have been quite the pleasant change of pace. Playing Mauga instead of doing homework. Thanks, I guess? Woo! Holy mo- Oh, he got dead-eyed. That explains it. I was like, how did they just get eviscerated? Dude just imploded.
They got us outnumbered. Let's just stick with potato.
You've yet to do the homework or go to the gym. It's been a Mauga day all the way. As it should be.
What's the hold up? Get that thing moving.
Why does he always reload when he activates that? I think it's a little unnecessary.
Finally, things are getting interesting. Watch this sitting here. Let's move. Group up.
Anna, why are you over there alone?
Group up.
What happened if two Maugas charged into each other? They fall down the same way two Ryans charging into each other do. It happened a couple times today.
Time to get serious. Roll up.
Yeah, I think Mauga's the only one who can stop his own charge in a mirror situation like that.
Our time is up. Push now.
It exploded. Wait, we got the point.
Again! Till I see it's
Love characters that lose a fight and have good sportsmanship. Yeah, gotta respect that. Who would win, 2 miniguns with 900 RPS or Robot Boy? One Robot Boy. See, even their Kiriko is using the rogue skin. What is this? Is it like people are logging in who haven't played since season 5? Is that what it is? So many rogues. Ha ha ha. Alright guys, I think that's probably going to do it for today. I'm getting pretty tired. I should probably call it there. It's been nearly 12 hours. Actually, you know what? No. Let's do another half hour just so I can say officially that I streamed for 12 whole hours today. Let's do that. That sounds like a fun idea, right? Right? That's a good idea. You can do another 30 minutes. If I did 11 and a half hours, I can do another 30 minutes. What's the worst that could happen? It's not like I'm going to pass out from exhaustion. No, Kiriko, it was 2 separate streams. The first stream was the one which had the opening ceremony. This is a second stream after it. So it's not actually 12 full hours that it's going. This one will only be like 11 tops. Oh man, I'm really feeling it though. But I must play Mauga, or he'll be gone.
a gun in each hand and a smile on my face. We've reached melting point.
He's popped out behind like a gopher. No, why'd you sleep me? Why didn't you sleep him?
You're not dead.
New hero seems unplayable without a Kiri on your team? I don't think so. I think he works fine regardless of supports you have, but it certainly helps if he's got like a good Ana or a Kiri. But then again, in what case doesn't it help to have those two?
Taken the lead.
Finally, things are getting interesting. Coming for you. Getting hot in here.
It's not fair, she got raptured.
Phew.
Slowly turning Kiri into a Suzu bot for tanks. Well, it was inevitable.
Yep. Here I come.
Try.
That was embarrassing. Charging through.
Look at all the arrows just sticking out of him. Like taking down a bear. Hey, Trash, good to see ya. Yes, we are still streaming. Not for very much longer, I don't think. I want to hit the 12-hour mark of having streamed today, and then I'm gonna crash hard. Except not really, because I have to get up tomorrow to do a video. So... But I at least want to say I streamed for 12 whole hours today. You ever think the devs will let the community help build or vote on a hero one day? Unless you mean stealing their ideas from fan concepts. No. I don't think they actually do that. No, I don't think they would ever do a fan concept thing, because, like, or like a vote type thing, because I feel like they would just get really weird results and it wouldn't really be beneficial for the game. Missed the whole stream, but how's Mauga? Mauga is great. Oh, I'm loving him, hence why I'm still streaming him. Oh, I cannot wait for him to properly release in Season 8.
They have this coming, so let's give it to them.
What's up?
4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Everybody stay where I can see you.
Misery made manifest.
Yep.
really hope they don't nerf his minigun damage. That'd be awful. How did I step in that? Can't wait for the special art to the new hero. Oh, there's gonna be a lot of it. A lot of cool art too, so not all bad. God. Man, that was a lot of ults.
Over there.
There's a test subject.
What? Wait, he can't even be stopped by the ultimate? That's interesting. I mean, it's consistent. I'll give it that. See, there you go. Two running into each other. He cannot be stopped. Can't stop, won't stop.
Again, till I say it's over.
You like the Seraphim? I like the skins. The collab. I'm really not into K-pop, so I don't really have any thoughts on them as like a K-pop group outside of Overwatch. I thought the Perfect Night song sounded nice, and I like the collaboration event as a whole.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Coming for you.
Ladies and gentlemen, score 0-1.
I promise to take this one serious.
Nah.
Been a while.
Yep.
It's snowing. It's snowing.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
snowing. Oh, Junkrat. We're in the middle of the desert. It's not snowing. Thought someone was over there. Mauga's footsteps do seem bizarrely quiet. I don't know what it is. You'd expect a guy like him to make more noise.
Attack the objective.
He is quite sneaky.
That was embarrassing. Coming for you. Charging through. Who wants to fight me for the point?
Otto's miniguns are so loud and his footsteps are so quiet. Yeah. Like, he has, like, no footsteps. He sounds not like a man who probably weighs several hundred pounds.
Score 1-1.
Junker Queen seems to be really good against him. I could see that. I don't know if I've actually played directly against the Junker Queen as him yet today.
To tell right from wrong. If only I had someone to give me guidance. Someone wise and experienced. An adoptive mother, if you will.
Oh no, absolutely not.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, but Legion, I wasn't playing as Mauga that time. That was when I was playing Junkrat. good place to get trapped. Come on. Yes, down he goes. No! No! Dang it. Oh.
Okay, let's take things up a notch. Roll out.
Yeah, it has been like 12 hours, so I think most people who wanted to play him have gotten to play him at this point. And they're like, okay, cool, I get it. Oh, come on.
We're outnumbered. Be careful.
How did that not hit him? God. Hmm.
That was embarrassing. Yep. Gonna catch you.
God, the damage numbers are insane. Even the DPS have huge damage numbers. Just because he feeds so much. Wow.
Play of the game.
Man, this is... Never mind streaming for 12 hours. This is probably the longest single session of me playing Overwatch since before the launch of Overwatch 2. Like, I don't know if I've played the game this long since, like, 2016. This is wild.
Now traveling to Kanizaki.
Stream is so hyped that Chibico hasn't blinked once. That's right, she's been wide-eyed, doesn't want to miss a second of it. Then again, she did join late.
Looking real rosy.
No! Why'd I have to run out of ammo?
That was embarrassing. That's better.
Mauga's raw, insane energy is keeping you going. Yeah, I think it is. This guy's so cool. Why can't we have more heroes like Mauga?
Couldn't keep up, could ya?
I'm just so satisfied with how they designed him. I was so worried they were gonna butcher his design. Either not give him the miniguns, or do something weird, or just like make his personality annoying. But no, he's awesome. Get a Mauga bobblehead. Hell yeah. I hope we get some Mauga merch soon. I want it. I need me a Mauga. Hell, take a Mauga Funko Pop. Does anything?
I just wanted to be friends.
He's a hero designed during Overwatch 1. He's gonna be good. Yeah, he's a fan favorite character. I mean, even just looking at all the merch that Junker Queen has gotten, which hasn't been a ton, but like, Junker Queen got a statue. That's pretty impressive. Kiriko hasn't even gotten a statue. I kind of hope they don't come out with one, because I might be tempted, but... I think Mauga will be in good merch company in due time. Sigma only just now got a Funko Pop. Yeah.
Traveling to Nepal.
Yep. Poor old Sigma had to wait an eternity. How come every super fun hero is always bad or countered super easily? You mean, like Wrecking Ball?
A gun in each hand and a smile on
Because we're not allowed to have fun in Overwatch, don't you know?
Find a cause worth fighting for.
The triggers for these guns are really weird. They're just like little, like, levers.
We're doing this
I wonder if the implication is that these are like almost homemade weapons in some extent. Because especially with the color scheme, it almost seems like he just sort of built them himself. Yeah, no fun allowed in Overwatch. That is a very strict rule of the game. Anything but the Zen. Where did he go? Roadhog will fare against Mauga. That'll be an interesting matchup. Maybe the new Roadhog rework would actually like really heavily counter Mauga, and that's why they didn't want to have the Roadhog rework release during this. This burning sounds sort of funny. Oh, hey, Caitlin. Good to see you again. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't have any Mauga merch. I thought for sure they were going to reveal him, and then immediately the Blizzard gear store would update with like a bunch of like shirts and stuff. But no, there doesn't seem to be anything. Like no Mauga merch. I wonder if they were scared of like a leak or something, that they didn't want to have like any of the merch leak, because that's happened before. Because that was part of what contributed to the Overwatch 2 leak back in 2019, was something with the Blizzard gear store. This guy's gonna make for one riot of a podcast episode. Oh, you know it. What are your predictions on what would be on the roadmap later? You mean what they're going to talk about tomorrow? I mean, they've already sort of teased a lot of it. There's the 2 new heroes that are going to be coming. They talked about the new game mode, Clash, that'll be coming out. That I'm sort of interested to learn more about. Beyond that, I don't know if there's going to be many surprises. I don't think they're going to talk about PvE at all tomorrow. We'll probably learn a bit more about Season 8 and what its like theme and everything is going to be specifically.
Hey, thanks.
Hog is a super hard counter to Mauga right now. Is he? I haven't gotten in a match against a Hog.
Hey, hey, Tyler, here I come.
Good to see you. Yeah, thanks.
always catch more people than I want in that. Yeah, just kick him off. Get him out of here. Oh, I didn't get healed for that? It's unfortunate. Does he have the sorry buddy line? I don't think so. I could easily see that being a voice line he gets as like a cosmetic. He does have the you're welcome though, which I love.
1-1.
On a scale 1 to 10, how good is he? I mean, he feels amazing. I'd say he's a 9 in terms of how much fun he is to play. Balance-wise, I think he's pretty fairly balanced. I don't think he feels too strong or too weak. He can be really powerful in situations, but definitely has pretty big counters as well, so...
5, 4, 3, 1.
What's up?
Yes, he comes out next season, Season 8. This is just an early, limited time preview. You can play this weekend. You think No Limits works? It does. I don't want to play it because it would just be madness, and I don't think it would be very fun or very representative of how the hero works.
Thanks a lot.
I always die immediately when I use that. And then my team usually cleans up afterwards, so I guess it works out, but... It'd be nice if I didn't have to die in the process.
Medics on the objective. Just saying.
Woo! That is really fun when you're getting speed boosted. Yes, I did try bungee jumping with the ult earlier. That was pretty fun.
Play of the game.
She's gonna blow!
I think he is pretty balanced. He feels great to play. Balance-wise, I think he's actually remarkably good in terms of like being well balanced. He's not like OP or underpowered or anything. I think he's just fine. And on that note, chat, it has been more than 12 hours now that I have been streaming, and that means I will be calling it there. Woo! Woo-wee. Thank you, everybody who tuned in to the stream today. I really do appreciate it. It has been quite the day, but I do have a lot of stuff to do tomorrow with the last Overwatch panels and the video I want to do covering everything that was talked about at BlizzCon this weekend, so I do need to be heading off now. And head back to the just chatting for a moment. BlizzCon timer's still up. And the chat just died. That's weird. Well, anyways, it's over. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for all the super chats and everything. And I appreciate all of you who stuck around for this long, long stream. Mauga's fun. Can't wait to play him more tomorrow. And in Season 8. Well, I will see you all next time.